This is a presentation of DirecTV, America's premier source for sports television.
Last week, tire problems marred the Brickyard 400, but NASCAR Hotpass rolls onto the mountains of Long Pond for a battle at Pocono Raceway. Only 6 races remain until the start of the chase, and gaining valuable points will have teams locked in and ready to dominate. Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jeff Burton are second and third in the standings, and Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart are looking to take the checkered flag at the tricky triangle. 200 laps of fuel-burning drama from Long Pond are about to start right now on NASCAR Hotpass.
I am the passenger, and I ride through the city backsides. I see the stars come out of the sky.
Race 21 of the 2008 season. The stop is at Pocono Raceway. Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to add their name to the list of winners at this racetrack. Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart have been to victory lane here. That's exactly what these fans are waiting for. Who will make it to victory lane today at Pocono? You tuned in to channel 791 and 796 in high definition. It's Dale Earnhardt Jr. You'll ride shotgun with the number 88 Amp Energy Chevrolet today. We want to take a look at our championship standings through 20 races of the 2008 season. Dale Earnhardt Jr. comfortably in second behind Kyle Busch. A big difference between the two right now. Kyle Busch has had an unbelievable season up to this point. There's your top 5. Now the big story coming into the final 6 races before we get to the chase is the difference between where Jeff Gordon, Greg Biffle, Denny Hamlin, Casey Kane, Tony Stewart, Matt Kenseth, Clint Boyer, how they fare with 13th, 14th, and 15th. The race to stay in the top 12. The top 12 make it into the chase and will have a shot at the championship. Junior's 2008 season, earlier this year, battling with Jeff Burton here at Pocono. Side-by-side racing. Finishing 4th in that race, able to get back by that 31. Then how about the move to Michigan?
Way to go, Tony Jr. Good job.
Woo! Back into victory lane for Dale Earnhardt Jr. And a week ago, Indianapolis, lap 17. Dale Earnhardt Jr. stays on the racetrack, leads a lap, but 26, not so good. Flat tire brings him onto pit road. It was the right rear that had blown out. You see the hole right there. That put him a lap down. And then on lap 30, the chaos continued on the racetrack. Very close call for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Was able to avoid that. Lap 95, we got that lap back that we were desperately seeking. And so Dale Jr. back on the lead lap at Indianapolis. Up to this race in 2008, 1 win, 7 top 5s, 12 top 10s. And let's head back trackside for the starting of the engines.
Gentlemen, start your engine!
Kiefer Sutherland, or Jack Bowers, he knows or is known by all of his fans in the TV world, gave the command. Dale Earnhardt Jr. fired the engine up before he climbed into the car. Phil Parsons caught up with him.
Dale Jr., we're here at Pocono. This is probably one of the most unique racetracks on the circuit with 3 different corners and 3 different length straightaways. And did it take you a while to adapt to this racetrack?
Oh, yeah. I'm still adapting to it. I think it's a track, every time you come here, it's kind of like a road course in a way where you got to sort of work your way back up to it again, learn everything all over again or parts of it. But it suits certain drivers. Some guys come here and really get to it and enjoy it. I like the racetrack, but you know, we sort of have been hot and cold here over the years.
The last 2 times here, 2 top 5 finishes, including the runner-up finish for this race last year.
Yeah, we've had a lot of second-place finishes, and we almost won here in 2000 when Bobby Labonte drove past us and won the race. But we've had some good runs here, and I've had some really, really good cars here.
Are you looking forward to getting to a race like this where you know you're not going to have a dozen 10-lap heat races like you had last week?
Well, we just we'll at least, they do have a lot of green flag runs here, and we'll at least get to do some work and try to make a difference out there. As the tires wear and you get into the long run, you can kind of move around a little bit. And so I'm going to experiment with that a little bit today.
With just a handful of races left till the chase starts, and you're obviously solidly up right now in second, do you think about just trying to get more wins to get those more 10-point bonuses? Are you still thinking about we still need to make sure we have some decent finishes to ensure it, or do you look for those wins?
I run every lap to win. It's a whole lot of work to be here, a whole lot of preparation. So I pretty much run every lap to win the race, even in practice. And there's no reason. There's no other reason to be here other than to try to get to victory lane for me. So that's kind of the way I've always been, and it bites me every once in a while, but because I overdo it and overdrive it. But I just like to work hard and keep my job. We got a good team. We got a good race car with great motors and a lot of great people pushing this effort and making this thing happen. And so we got to go out there and run hard every lap.
Let's get number 2 today.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be a surprise to win at Pocono. But I want to say congratulations to Cam Strader and all the guys on the number 5 Busch team, Ron Fellows, for their win yesterday. That was pretty special for Ron. I know it was a rain-shortened race, but it really meant a lot to Ron, and he had a really good car. Cam did great on the strategy to give him that opportunity to win. It was a good run for those guys, and Brad and those guys come home in one piece too, so that was a good day for them. I was real proud of them. I thought it was a lot of fun. I'm hoping it rains next Saturday in Watkins Glen so I can give it a shot.
All right, have a good one today, buddy.
All right, thank you.
And we hope the rain holds off until next week when Dale Earnhardt Jr. is looking forward to maybe taking on Watkins Glen with a wet surface. We'll be back with more Hot Pass right after this.
Everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images. Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
This summer, the adventure will take you on the ride of your life. The action will keep you on the edge of your seat. And the mystery will unlock your imagination. Watch the epic unfold in the biggest blockbuster event of the summer, SummerSlam. WWE SummerSlam, live Sunday, August 17th on DirecTV pay-per-view. Oh, did I forget to mention the romance?
The DirecTV Rewards Visa Card delivers more DirecTV for less. Turn your everyday purchases into discounts on our exclusive sports packages, your favorite premium movie channels, or state-of-the-art HD DVRs. Apply today and you'll get $5 off your monthly DirecTV bill for a full year. There's simply no limit to the DirecTV Rewards Visa Card. Call now and let the savings begin.
Longest front stretch, so.
And welcome back. We take a look back at the results, the trials and tribulations that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has had here at this racetrack. A very close race between he and Bobby Labonte back in 2001. Then leading at Pocono in 07. Earlier this year, in June, side-by-side racing with Jeff Burton. They would swap positions numerous times over the day, but it was Dale Earnhardt Jr. who ended up making the final pass on Jeff Burton to hold on to that spot of fourth that he was able to secure. And earlier this weekend, on Friday, when the sun was out here at the racetrack, Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to get 19 laps of practice in his race setup. But then Friday night, Saturday, the rains came and no time on the racetrack on Saturday. So what does the tricky triangle hold for Dale Earnhardt Jr. today? Well, if the past shows you anything, 17 starts, 5 top 5s, 6 top 10s. His best finish second. He did that twice, back in 2001 and last year at this very race. The guy calling all the shots for Dale Earnhardt Jr. today from on top of the pit box is Tony Eury Jr., and Phil Parsons is with him.
Tony Jr., I talked to Dale Jr. a few moments ago and asked him about this tricky racetrack and that it'd take him a while to get used to it, and he said he still learns at this racetrack every time he comes here. How tricky is this place to set up for with the 3 different corners and the 3 different bankings and link straightaways?
It's pretty different. I mean, you got 3 different scenarios, and you just got to pick one of the 3, you know, and just kind of do the best you can in the other one. So you got banking down here that loads up the car pretty good, and the back straightaway down there, you just got, or the back corner tunnel, you just got to be able to get off of that corner with full throttle. And 3 is just like driving into a Loudon or something. So it's 3 unique corners, and you just kind of have to pick which one that you think you can do the most passing off of, and that's the one we work on.
You guys did do some race runs on Friday. A lot of the teams didn't do that, but that had to be a huge advantage with the rains that came yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good deal for us. I mean, we thought we got the car pretty good there. I mean, we might start off with just a little bit free right here at the start, which is good for this track, being green and all, but you know, we're gonna have a caution in lap 20, so we'll adjust on a little bit there. But the car was a lot better than it was here in the spring, and I'm kind of looking forward to getting the race.
It seems like that pit strategy comes into play a lot of times here. Could we see some strategy late, like some 2-tire stuff or maybe some track position?
Yeah, I mean, all these races all year long have turned into that at some point. So you're going to see a lot of that. You'll see guys putting on 2 tires just to get track position today, and just got to make the right calls at the right time, and we'll see what happens.
All right, have a good one, bud.
All right, bud.
Back to you, Rick.
Thank you very much, Phil. And you see Tony Eury Jr. up on top there with the engineers. We want to take a look at this tricky triangle, 2.5 miles. The turns rank anywhere from 6 to 14 degrees of banking, so it's a very tricky racetrack for the crew chief to try to work on and set up. This race, 200 laps, 500 miles, pit road speed 55 miles an hour. And the pit window in between 30 and 35 laps. I talked about the rain. We hope it stays away. It's a partly cloudy day here in Long Pond, Pennsylvania. 70 degrees. Now that is quite a difference from when we were here in June. It was quite a bit warmer. It's a cooler day. And again, the overcast skies are going to break up that sunshine beating down on the racetrack. Just a 30% chance of isolated thunderstorms today. The EA Sports Around the Track feature is brought to you by EA Sports. NASCAR 09 is in stores now. EA Sports, it's in the game. Phil, we're at the start-finish line. Take us around Pocono.
The longest straightaway on the NASCAR circuit right here, the front straightaway of Pocono. 203 miles an hour getting down in turn number 1. 14 degrees banking. 135 miles an hour probably is a low speed in that corner. The exit turn number 1 for the Long Pond straightaway, up to about 195 miles an hour. Probably the most challenging, difficult corner in racing right now is that tunnel turn. Get, again, 195 miles an hour when you get there, down to about 145. You look straight at that wall when you're in the center of that corner. And when you go in that corner, and then you have to exit off of 2, slide out right out next to the wall. About 185 miles an hour on this little short chute down here to turn 3. 6-degree banking. There's a patch of asphalt way up high at this racetrack they did last year, and that's where the guys run. That's where you get the most grip, down to about 135 miles an hour. You exit turn number 3, and this is the best place to pass. Coming off turn number 3, get a run on somebody. You've got over 3,700 feet to make the pass before you get to turn 1, and that's a lap at Pocono Raceway with EA Sports.
That's the EA Sports Around the Track feature, again brought to you by EA Sports. NASCAR 09, it's in the stores now, so make sure to check it out. EA Sports, it's in the game. Communications between
good luck on pit road, be safe.
driver, crew chief, and spotter. We just heard Dale Jr. say, good luck on pit road, everybody be safe. we'll hear TJ Majors quite a bit. A very difficult racetrack, Phil, to spot. I mean, when you're on the spotter stand, there's been times when there's been fog in the area and you couldn't see the tunnel turn.
It really is. It's amazing how far it is from the front stretch grandstands where TJ will be over to the back side of the racetrack. And the problem is the straightaway is so long, Rick, he doesn't have a very good angle as they enter turn number 1. So it's really a little bit difficult for TJ to clear Dale Jr. as he enters turn number 1 because it's so far away. So a lot of challenges on this racetrack. As Dale Jr. alluded to in the pre-race, it's almost like a road course. So it's definitely challenging for the spotter.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. will start 12th today after his qualifying performance on Friday.
All right, man. Coming to the green here. I'll call the green. I'll watch in front of you there. Nice smooth shift.
TJ Majors brings Dale Jr. onto the front stretch as
all right, pace car's in.
Brett Bodine takes the pace car onto the pit road.
All right, get ready. Green, green, green. All clear in front of you there. All clear in front of you. Still inside. Still got the 16 inside you there. The 11's about 2 back with you. Still inside. Go inside the 9 there. Hit your bumper the 9. All clear, all clear.
Gets the all clear from
outside
TJ.
Free, got the 11 trying to go with you there. Outside at your door. Still there. Still outside the 11 there now. Still outside the 11 at your bumper. Clear, all clear. Caution's going to be out here. Big wreck behind you.
Kevin Harvick having
Caution is
issues
out. Caution is out.
getting through the tunnel
You're
turn.
all clear.
Bringing out our first caution of the day before we
Looks
complete
like it's
one
be
lap.
clear over there. I didn't see any contact or anything with the wall. Should be all clear.
Also involved in this one, the 78 of Joe Nemechek. See the roof flap up on the 29. He was spinning around backwards. Those automatically go up so that the cars don't get upside down. Take another look. Upper right corner of your screen here, a replay. Looks like that 78 just clipped the left rear of Kevin Harvick. Harvick sideways, Nemechek sideways. An amazing bit of driving here by Kevin Harvick because he was able to keep that thing pointed in the right direction.
Yeah, that's a great save. The angle that you're entering that corner, it's amazing that he kept that thing out of the outside wall.
And for no contact back there in 29, that was a product of 3 wide in turn 2.
Can't go 3 wide in turn 2. And that was proof right there.
You can barely go side by side through that corner, much less 3 wide.
And so with, well, just 1 lap actually in the books, we're already under caution here at Pocono. A little rambunctious by maybe Joe Nemechek trying to make it 3 wide through the tunnel turn. Wasn't going to work. He clips the left rear. Both cars get turned around. And so we're under our first caution. Again, you heard talk of the competition caution at lap 20. Because of the rain and because of the lack of track time yesterday, there was actually an ARCA race that took place, and then after the ARCA race, it rained again. So a lot of the rubber that was laid down on the racetrack was actually cleared off, cleaned off. You just heard staying out on the racetrack.
Remember now, they cannot put fuel in these cars until the competition caution at lap 20, so there really would be no reason to give up the track position to come down pit road now.
So we're under our first caution. We'll slip away with a break, but always stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen.
Get 5-Star and check out meet5star.com. millions of Americans have made Hydroxycut the #1 selling weight loss supplement.
I'm Brandy, mother of 2, and I lost 21 pounds fast with Hydroxycut.
Subjects using the patented primary ingredients in Hydroxycut lost an average of up to 4.5 times the weight than with diet and exercise alone. I strongly recommend it, both as a new doctor and someone who used it with fantastic results.
I'm Catherine from Texas, and I lost 41 pounds with Hydroxycut. It really works fast.
Get Hydroxycut at CVS and stores everywhere.
I'm poolside with John Graham, MVP of the Graham Honeymoon. John, what was the key for you this week?
Wow, I just really wanted to come out here and play my game, get the latest info on my fantasy players, then set my roster for total domination.
Can you describe your emotion?
Excited, proud, stuffed. That buffet's pretty robust.
Okay, back to you guys in the studio.
Be an ESPN MVP. Manage your fantasy teams, get live gamecasts, exclusive commentary, and more with VCast, only from America's most entertaining network, Verizon Wireless.
Who is your favorite worker? Honor their hard work. Enter the Dickies American Worker of the Year contest. Your favorite worker could win $1 million, the new 09 Ford F-150, and other great prizes. For details, visit workeroftheyear.com. Enter your favorite worker by August 15. Dickies, a legend in work.
I'm here with Casey Kane to introduce the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Just drive safe for 6 months,
and Allstate will send a check right to your mailbox.
Because the best drivers in the world deserve it. Wow. Like I said, accident forgiveness, part of Your Choice Auto, only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Great, just one more. I'm super sorry about your commercial.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We continue to ride shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. from Pocono Raceway. There you see the tricky triangle, a better perspective of what this racetrack actually looks like from an aerial view. Very, very difficult racetrack to maneuver around and to set the car up for. Now, of course, NASCAR Hotpass is an interactive channel. We want you, the viewers, to be involved. You can email us, hotpass@directtv.com. We always want you to include your name and hometown so we can recognize you. When you send questions, we're going to try to answer them. Obviously, Phil Parsons, with his advanced knowledge in the world of sports and racing, can get most questions. But if we can't answer it, we'll ask somebody on the crew to answer any questions you may throw at us.
We'll ask the smart guys.
That's why I was talking about you, Phil. Now, the points... All right, man, coming to the green this time. I'll call the green there. Pass to the right only. The 11, the 9 in your mirror there.
Points as of now, you see in the upper left corner of the screen, we're just 203 points back from Kyle Busch. Take a look at the race to the chase. Kevin, 38 points away from being in the chase.
Clear by 1.
Green flag back in the air here at Pocono.
Still clear by 1. The 11's got a little bit of a run there. Still clear by 2 there. Clear by 3. Still clear by 3. Over the 9 car.
Junior started this race in 12th. Has made his way up to 9th.
Still clear by 3 over the 11.
Working to the outside of that 83.
83 down there at your door.
Trying to get by Vickers. Look at that line.
The middle 3 wide.
Runs a little higher.
Inside. Just one inside the 83 there. Good job. You're pulling him. All clear. Good job.
Dale Jr. passes 2 cars that lap. Already up to 7th. Very strong showing early on in this race. And again, we will have a competition caution around lap 20.
I really hope, as we've talked, that this is a byproduct of Tony Jr. and Dale Jr.
5 driving away.
To decide to do some race runs on Friday. Typically, most teams don't. They'll just concentrate on qualifying and they rely on the practices after qualifying to work on the race stuff. But fortunately for these guys, they decided to do some race runs, and so far it looks like it's really paying off.
Tony Uri Jr., Stiffy, they call him in the garage, made the comment that they felt like the car was going to start off just a little bit loose, but he thought that would be good. It looks as though it is handling very well for Junior right now. He's reeling them in one by one.
Sometimes
just the 12 there.
Sometimes it's 2 at a time.
Last time he got by
just the 12
2
inside,
cars.
At your
Now
door, at your bumper, clear, all clear.
Goes by the 12 of Ryan Newman. Takes that position away.
Here you go, man. Good job.
David Gilliland just in front of him now.
Rick, when they get to turn 3, look at that patch, the dark part of the asphalt that's really up high, and that's really not even where people used to race. But that new asphalt has a lot more grip, so that's where
Stand in
most
front
of
of you,
these...
stay high there, stay high, come on. All clear, keep digging. Keep digging, caution's out, caution is out.
You know, part of that right there too, Rick, is when that patch does not follow the groove up to the wall. You have to actually get out of the patch there, and that may be what happened to the 2 car of Kurt Busch when he left that patch of asphalt that had a lot of grip. He crossed back over into the old asphalt that doesn't have as much grip, and that looks about like the place that Kurt turned that thing around.
And that was right in front of us.
It's about a 2 tight, get down into 1 in the entrance to the tunnel. It's about a 2 loose on exit of the tunnel. It's about a 3 to 4 loose through the whole turn in turn 3. Just really loose through there, but it's might need to be. I don't know. It really gets down in there and just sort of slides right rear out. It's okay. I can still get power down, but down. A 3.
Right here, just fill it out. Left one across. It might be a little bit of that
Yeah, I'm real worried right now.
When you're hearing numbers like 2s and 3s.
Well, you ain't as loose as the 2 car.
No, you're not as loose as the 2 car, Junior. We saw the 2 go spinning just in front of us as we were coming out of turn 3.
He looked pretty loose.
He looked really loose when he got sideways and then pointed the wrong direction. We'll slip away again. We'll be right back with more Hot Pass here on DirecTV.
Jack Black.
Hey guys, anybody got some bug spray?
Robert Downey Jr.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Tropic Thunder. Rated R. August 13th.
Going over and over, stopping and starting, waking up to go. Lots of guys experience male urinary symptoms due to BPH, also known as an enlarged prostate. But for many guys, prescription Flomax reduces their urinary symptoms due to BPH in 1 week. Only your doctor can tell if you have BPH, not a more serious condition like prostate cancer. Avoid driving or hazardous tasks for 12 hours after your first dose or increase in dose, as a sudden drop in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. If considering cataract surgery, tell your eye surgeon you've taken Flomax. Common side effects are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Ask your doctor if Flomax is right for you. For many men, Flomax can make a difference in 1 week.
Should you use Valvoline just because these guys do? Well, yeah. More top NHRA crew chiefs use Valvoline in their own cars.
The Subway Handy Guide to Eating Fresh. Due to the fanatical response, we're putting $5 regular footlongs on the new Subway Everyday Value Menu. Not 2, not 4, but 8 mucho meaty footlongs. With $5 footlongs, eat fresh every day.
Subway.
They say NASCAR fans are like family. On second thought, maybe they're better. I mean, no one here will pinch your cheek or bring up that embarrassing moment in gym class, or call you by your pet name till you're 45 years old. 3 days camping out with your fellow fans, that's heaven. 3 days with the great aunt who keeps tussling your hair, well.
Find this year's Fantasy Hall of Famers with ESPN's draft tools. Practice your strategy with mock drafts, then build your squad in our live draft. ESPN Fantasy Football. The best experts, the best features, the best game. All for free at ESPN.com.
He's on pit road right now. He's got a miss in his motor.
Welcome back to Long Pond, Pennsylvania, the Pocono Raceway. They're talking about the 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya. That miss in the motor is what you heard from TJ Majors. Today's aerial shots are provided by the DirecTV HD Starship. You see flying above the racetrack now. About to get back underway.
Rick, a lot of cars came on pit road that time and changed tires, and I think that means when we come for the competition caution, if it's still going to be around lap 20, NASCAR could push it back because we've had so many caution laps. But I think those guys more than likely will do fuel only or 2 tires to try to get them some track position back. So I think that's why they were pitting now, to go ahead and get their tires so they didn't have to put 4 on in 10 laps or whenever NASCAR deems that competition caution necessary.
And we're seeing the yellow flag being waved once again, meaning they're not going back green just yet. They had told them that they were going this time by, but obviously something has changed on the racetrack that they did not feel like they were ready to put them back out there at full throttle. So we'll go around one more time. Obviously, you can ride shotgun with us all day long, but you have another option with DirecTV's Hotpass, and that is the Super Channel. Channel 794 and 799 in high definition. It's ESPN's broadcast that you'll be able to watch, and you can choose the audio that you listen to. Today we've got Martin Truex Jr., Clint Boyer, Mark Martin, Casey Kane, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Newman, Greg Biffle, Matt Kenseth, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, Jimmy Johnson, Michael Waltrip, and Carl Edwards. You can listen into their team radios while you watch the ESPN broadcast. The pictures will be painted by ESPN, and you can listen into whichever radio you'd like to. Or you can stay right here with us on Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s channel here on 791 and 796 in high definition. Dale Earnhardt Jr. staying on the racetrack, holding on to the 5th spot in this race. Out in front of the field, it's Mark Martin and Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon. They're your top 3. David Gilliland's right in front of us in 4th. Ryan Newman back in 6th position. Brian Vickers is 7th, Matt Kenseth 8th, Denny Hamlin is 9th, and Casey Kane rounding out our top 10.
You know, that guy leading that 8 car is going to be a teammate here at Hendrick Motorsports next year.
Adding to the star power at Hendrick Motorsports in 2009, Mark Martin joining the team. Everyone up and down the list of drivers thought about what an amazing situation that will be to have Mark Martin's experience.
All right, cover to the green. Nice position. Pass the right over.
Joining this team.
Up to the green here.
Brett Brodin will take
in your mirror.
that pace car off the racetrack. And we're about to go back to green.
Get ready. Get ready. Ready. Crank the green. You're clear by 1, side by side, your mirror. And back, looking outside there. Outside, outside, at your door. At your door, the 12 car. By himself, you'll be clear behind him if he gets you. All clear by 3 to the 17 car.
Ryan Newman with a very good restart. Moves by us on the outside, drops us back to 6th.
See that very, very flat turn number 3, only 6 degrees of banking, and you're running about 130, 35 miles an hour at your slowest through
there
that
you go,
part of the
clear by
racetrack.
5.
We talk about the variances in banking and the corners. There we hit 200 miles an hour when we're going into turn number 1.
And you use about all the brake you've got to get that thing slowed down to about 135 miles an hour down there in that part of the racetrack.
Reeling in our teammate, going to go by Jeff Gordon, as well as
outside
look to the inside
of
of
the 24,
that 12.
enter door, enter bumper still, all clear, all clear.
Seems turn 2 has been very, very good early on for Dale Earnhardt Jr. here, Phil. And he talked about thinking that 1 was a pretty good turn compared to the last time we were here.
Yeah, I think Dale Jr. has a good race car right now, and I think he really likes it from feedback he's given Tony Jr. So to see how this thing plays out, the sun keeps going in and out. It was sprinkling the rain a few moments ago. Now the sun's out, so that can have an effect on this racetrack. So we'll see how versatile the setup is, that you can go from dark, from cloud cover to sunshine, and see if the car stays the same.
And amazingly enough, this racetrack is big enough that it could rain in one portion of the track and
there you go, good corner,
be sunny
clear
in
by
another.
5, clear by 6 over the 24.
What a difference a week makes. Last week at Indianapolis, tires were the story, having to change tires after about 10 laps. So very short runs, but the cars that had come onto pit road under the most recent caution, the stories are that tire wear
there
is
you go.
good.
Clear by 10, good lap. Real good, 1 and 2 that time, was awesome.
TJ Majors continuing to give good feedback to his driver. Junior running just a tick higher through 1. And what a run he has on Ryan Newman through Long Pond straightaway.
Remember, up to about 195 miles an hour on this straightaway. These cars used to shift here until NASCAR mandated the transmission ratios that they were able to use, and that really eliminated the shifting. But we had guys that would shift here on every straightaway. And so it really made this a whole lot like a road course, even more so than it typically is. Rick, there's been a lot of talk, and even Junior was talking about how he would like to see this race shortened a little bit. And obviously the popular number is 400 miles, but right now he's just trying to get a feel for what the car is going to do and what it's going to do at the beginning of the run, what it's going to do around lap 20 when that competition caution comes out, because you may not have the same scenario at the end of a run that you do at the beginning of the run, and then sometimes it's a compromise, as this racetrack very much is a compromise from all 3 different corners. So right now he's just trying to put some laps in and try to really analyze what the car is doing. As he told Tony Jr., he'd given him numbers. I'm a 2 tight here, I'm a 3 loose here, I'm loose all the way through this corner. Give Tony Jr. as much feedback as he can, so Tony Jr. can make some changes.
It's loose through 3, I don't know. It's just real slick on the right rear. Tight.
There's that feedback you were talking. Turn 3 might be the most difficult turn for Junior at this stage of the race. Looks good through 1 and 2.
That was the same report,
so clear
Junior.
by 10 over the 9 car there. The 3 to go at the line till lap 20.
Junior said earlier when he gave Tony Jr. the feedback that it was a little free all the way through 3. He said maybe that's how it's supposed to be, but again, right now it's still a little bit too free.
It's neutral in the tunnel now. Neutral.
And that's a great thing, Phil. Neutral.
That's exactly what you're shooting for. If you can get that thing neutral all the way around the racetrack, then more than likely we'd see Junior passing all those guys. But it's he's got a very good race car right now.
Don't worry about that turn 3 just yet. We'll keep waiting on it. Nice.
There you have it. Junior sounded like he likes this race car, the way it's handling. As the ticker continues to run across the top of the screen, just want to make you aware the names that are highlighted in yellow.
Still clear by 5 over the 9. He's clear by 5 over the 24 car.
They are the drivers that are currently in the top 12 in the championship point standing. Those are real time, so you will see names change during the race from being highlighted in yellow to not being highlighted in yellow, and that's going to play out the entire way until we get to the chase. So you'll be able to see who is currently in the top 12 and who is not. We'll also, as we continue on, be adding a different color for the drivers that are locked into the chase. Now, right now, no one is close to being locked in, with this being 6th race until the chase. You see a lot of the names on the top there in yellow. They're the drivers that are currently in the top 12 in the point standings.
Clear by 4, he's clear by 10.
Remember, 195 points is the maximum amount of points that you can get in each race. And about 34 points is the minimum amount of points that you can get if you start the race and finish in the 43rd position.
Upper right corner of your screen, you see the 29 of Kevin Harvick. We ride along with him up there as well.
He's clear by 10 behind him.
Seems to be moving back up through the field. They were on pit road and checked that car out. Didn't seem to have any problems, so they just moved all the way back up to 30th.
Inside. Be clear behind him. All clear. Keep digging until I say the yellow's out.
TJ Majors talking about the competition caution that we were told would be around lap 20. We've already had 2 cautions, one on the first lap and one on lap 8. Slowed this race down for just a bit. We were still expecting that competition caution any lap now.
Should be getting yellow this lap. Just keep going till I tell you there. You're clear by 7 over the 24.
You're still moving up in turn number 1. He was running quite a bit lower through that turn early on in this run.
It's a little free still. Starting to get a little free down the center and off of 1.
And that's why you see him moving around, is trying to see if he can find some place that the car will do something a little bit differently. Right now he's a little bit free.
Caution
So
is out. You're all clear by 7. Caution is out. Clear by 7.
he's searching around a little bit.
Mainly the exit, Tony Jr. of all the corners is just a 6-3 main, and the worst corner would be turn 3. It's backed up around the center and entrance a little bit. Car being loose.
Nice.
Turn 1. About a, gets down in there good. It gets about a 1-3 on exit, real small. The tunnel's about a 2 on exit. Still don't turn into the tunnel as good, but it's about a 2-3 on exit. I think I could charge the center if I get a little bit tighter on exit and do the right rear hold. And turn 3 is pretty free compared to these other guys. It was getting better, but I wasn't able to put speed into it once it got better. Still just didn't have the grip.
A lot of feedback there from Dale Earnhardt Jr. Back to Tony Eury Jr. and the
pit road will be open this time. You can see 4,600 second gear.
The engineers.
I got 4 tires.
Tom Stewart, Darian Grubb, engineers on the pit box with Tony Eury Jr. Four tires and fill it full of fuel.
Adam Emmert, DJ Richardson, our tire changers, Ben Fishbeck, Matt Myers, our carriers, Rick Pigeon is our jack man, Chris Fasulka, our gas man.
Phil, what would you say a tire weighs? Tire and wheel, about 70 pounds?
I'd say about 70 pounds, something like that.
These guys throw them around like they're nothing.
They're big boys, too.
All right, man, 4,600 at the line. The 12 in front of you is going to keep on going way past your stall, 4,600.
We are on pit road now.
4 tires, leave yourself a little room. The 7 car will be coming around you. Just leave yourself a little room, and you're going to go to the 11 car when you leave.
Stall 17.
Yeah, come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Right there. Go, go, go. 2 outside right there. Go, go, go. To the wall. To the wall. Go hard right there. Pit road speed. 4,600. 9 inside there. 4,600. 4,600.
Good run off of pit road for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Good stop, guys.
Just over 13 seconds. Good stop. TJ Majors throwing back out to the team. Working hard, getting those 4 tires changed, filling it full of fuel, and getting the amp energy.
Sorry about the stumble there around that 7. It just, I was in the gas. It just kind of felt like it flooded it or something. It just kind of quit for a second.
Right. So we're talking about right when he exited his pit stall. So right now scored 11th. We'll find out where we will restart when we come back to Pocono.
Cheese in such a small bite. People are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go. Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
Hey, Chad's phone. Chad doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Spain. So I guess we won't be getting your call warning us about the local beaches.
Awesome.
Hey, now some are more naked than others.
Why is everybody naked?
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. For a limited time, get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99.
Spot right up there. Set it down.
Good job. Wants a beer.
Drop me a beer. That's what I'm talking about. Incredible game.
The world's hottest sport meets the world's most refreshing beer. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the official beer of NASCAR.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Hey there, NASCAR fans. It's Steve coming to you live once again, reminding you SportsCenter is going to be live from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday in just 7 days from now. I know the race at the Poconos is a big one, but I got a big race of my own right now against my girlfriend, Ashley. She's a faster driver, but I'm more craftier on the turns.
I'll get you on the straightaways.
You ready to lose? What are you doing?
Time to clock on!
And welcome back. I mentioned as we went away.
Right, coming to the green here.
We'll let you know where we will restart. It looks like it's going to be 10. They just put the 12 of Ryan Newman in front of us, saying that the 12 was able to get off the pit road just a tick before we did. Getting off the pit road, we heard Dale Jr. talking about, said sorry about that little hiccup right here.
All right, pace cars in, 55's pulling in there. Get ready. Get ready. Ready, green. No pressure from the 9. You're clear by 1. He's clear by 1.
Back to green flag racing. You saw, again, that just little burp there as he was getting back in the gas to go back on pit road.
Still clear by 1 over the 9. Still clear by 2 now.
Sometimes it just loads up a little bit in the carburetor, and that's probably what happened there.
A good run down Long Pond straightaway. Heard the 18.
Clear by 2 over the 11.
Kyle Busch and the 48 of Jimmy Johnson just took 2 tires on the most recent caution. 48, Jimmy Johnson out in front of the field now. Matt Kenseth runs second. Trying to go to the outside of that 38 of Gilliland.
The 11 trying to look inside there. Inside at your bumper. At your door there, the 11 car. He's got the 9-3 behind him. Be clear low behind the 11 there. Clear by 2. Clear by 1.
Trying to get back by that 11. Using the momentum.
Clear by 3 over the 9. Got the 11 inside by himself. All clear.
Running that second groove
Inside by
through
himself,
turn 1.
the 11 car at your door. Still inside at your door there. He's got the 9 right with him. Inside the 11. Inside, clear low, clear low.
Having a slow down behind that 11 of Denny Hamlin coming through 3. Junior talked about loose was the term he used most frequently to describe his race car through 1, 2, and 3. So we're hearing that they did a little bit of an air pressure adjustment that last time on pit road, or the first time on pit road.
Still clear by 1 over the 9 car.
They said it was a little bit loose up off of all 3 corners, and really turn 3 it was on back around to the center.
The 9 runs about 1 groove higher than you through turn 1, just so you know.
Another good run. Coming up on the 12 of Ryan Newman.
Outside there, still outside.
Trying the bottom of the racetrack.
Got a hole behind him if you need it. All clear, and the 9 hatchback with a run there.
.202 miles when he got.
One slow up high there, 1. You're all clear. Slow one up high there, inside the 12. Still inside the 12 at your door. Got the 9 with you. All clear, all clear.
Points.
Got man clear by 2.
Points leader Kyle Busch talking about his race car being way too tight.
Well, remember, he's one of the cars that changed 2 tires on this caution flag.
Heard that the 18 and the 48 both changed just 2 tires. The 48 it's working out for. Jimmy Johnson continuing to lead. He's got a second now on Mark Martin, who runs second. Matt Kenseth is third. Jeff Gordon fourth. Kyle Busch is fifth. Biffle, Hamlin. Kyle Busch actually has dropped all the way back to 8th now, but Dale Jr. just behind him in the 9th spot. But Casey Kane rounding out our top 10. That tight condition that Kyle Busch is fighting enables Dale Jr. to get down on the bottom of the racetrack.
Outside the 18, got the 9 right with you there. Outside the 18, 9's with you at your door. Still there at your bumper, still there, all clear.
To get a run on Kyle Busch, get by him.
You could hear the crowd cheer when Dale Jr. was able to get by the 18 of Kyle Busch.
Good job, clear by 4.
Every good story has an antagonist and a protagonist, and I would guess right now that Dale Jr. is the hero of this crowd. "200 laps, 500 miles at Pocono." It's the Pennsylvania 500. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has moved up to the 8th spot now as he was able to get by the 18. Running just under 5 seconds behind race leader and teammate Jimmy Johnson. Next car that he will be able to race for a position is the 11 of Denny Hamlin, and Denny Hamlin has about a 7/10 lead over Dale Jr.
It's good to know that the 48 car can hold the lead on those two tires. That may come in handy later on. We'll be right back to Pocono.
You're cleared by 2, cleared by 10 over the 8 car.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. That's why Pennzoil Motor Oil is specially formulated to clean out up to 15% of sludge in the first oil change. And a cleaner engine just feels better. So change with Pennzoil and feel the clean. Not just oil, Pennzoil. Buy a Pennzoil high mileage oil changing gun out service at Walmart and get a $20 gift card.
Respect. Selfless service. Integrity. Personal courage. Proud soldier. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
Dominate your fantasy league with ESPN MVP exclusively from Verizon Wireless. Manage your fantasy teams and be entered for a chance to meet and compete against Matt Berry in a fantasy league. Download now or mail in to enter. Text fantasy to 3776 to learn more.
Everything okay, Carl? I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently.
I taught him that.
Aflac, proud sponsor of NASCAR and Carl Edwards.
Welcome back to Feel Better Fast, the show that delivers rapid relief. John from Nashville, what's on your mind?
My girlfriend says I need to get off the couch and get in shape.
Hey, try skipping those nachos to reduce your drag.
That or try taking a lap around your living room every time we pit.
How about trying a different girlfriend? What?
We're live on the air. What's on your mind, caller?
The guys are waiting. Get quick advice at feelbetterfasttv.com.
Welcome back to 88. Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding on to the...
Snug in on all corners, loose off on all corners.
The 8th position. Snug getting into all 3 corners, loose coming off of all 3 corners. We just heard that moments ago as Dale Jr. was getting out of turn number 1, and you could hear the engine rev just a bit higher as the rear tires broke free in that loose condition that he was talking about.
And there are different things on the car that Tony Jr. can do that you would think if you're tight and loose in the same time that it would be really hard to fix. But there are some things that Tony Jr. will do to try to help that car entering the corner, and then there's also some things that he can do, different things that he can do to try to help it exiting the corner. So it's not an unfixable situation.
Dale Jr. coming out on that long straightaway over 3,700 feet.
A little bit tipped over on the right front, center off. left rear's off the ground.
Moving way up the racetrack as there's a battle for the lead. Mark Martin gets by that 48 of Jimmy Johnson.
There you go. Look good right there. You're pulling about 2 or 3 car lengths right there behind you.
Closing in on the 16. That would be for the 7th spot.
There you go. Outside by himself, 16 car. Hit your door. Still there. Hit your door. Still there. Hit your bumper. Still out there. Still there. Still outside. All clear.
They like that patch of asphalt in turn number 3. Now they come on to the straightaway here, and you see that one car out in front. We had an email that came to us from Mike out of Garden City, Kansas. He was talking about, you know, in Talladega, when 2 cars hook up, they're able to pass 1 car. Why don't they work together here on the long straightaway, get nose to tail, and try to pass their competitors working together?
There you go. Good job, man. Driving away. Go get him.
And Rick, they will do that some, but this is a little bit different in the fact that you go from about 135 miles an hour down in the center of turn number 3 all the way up to 200 miles an hour at the end of the straightaway. You're accelerating so much, so it's not like you're riding around basically running the same speed where you really get that effect of the draft. The draft is important here, and 2 cars could hook up to try to pass somebody, but it wouldn't necessarily clear the 2nd car by the guy you're trying to pass. But the draft is very effective here, but again, not quite like it is at Daytona or Talladega.
Thank you, Mike, for that email. Again, if you have an email that you want to send us, go ahead and shoot it to us at hotpass@directtv.com. Include your name and hometown. We would love to answer any questions you may have. Able to get by that 16 up into the 7th spot. Your points, the top 5. Junior putting some distance between himself and 3rd.
Run here. Inside.
Burton
I'm going to try to go with him there.
has dropped back.
All clear.
There's 2 cars working together to get by that 88. Kevin Harvick back in the top 12 as we race to the chase.
He's trying to race.
Dale Jr. out of the racing groove in turn 1. But that momentum that he's able to gain in 1 shoots him past the 9 on Long Pond straightaway.
Hit your door. Hit your bumper there. Still there. All clear. All clear.
Back into the 8th position for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Running through turn 3 on that new patch of asphalt. Front of the grandstands, chasing down that 16 of Greg Biffle.
There you go, man. That's awesome looking right there. Driving away. Nice and smooth. In, hard on. Outside. All clear.
TJ Majors again complimenting Dale Jr. on his driving here at Pocono.
You know, Rick, the pole set Friday by Jimmy Johnson was a 53.5-second lap. I remember here back in the 80s that if you broke 60 seconds flat, that was a pretty good lap. You would qualify in the top 10.
Takes a while, but it's starting to get a little better in the tunnel, or in turn 3. The tunnel is still pretty. All right.
It's incredible how much faster these cars are now than they used to be.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. back into the 7th spot.
Really kind of get down into 1. It's pretty free. Driving it straight in like that. It just ain't loading the right front or something. It jumps sideways on me.
You can see in the lower right corner of your screen.
Every single exit of the tunnel is just. That's all you're doing.
See him sawing on that wheel as he makes his way through turn 3. Hard on the brake, into 1.
Still running very, very good lap times. He was about the 2nd fastest car on the racetrack that time. I only see 2 cars that broke the 57-second bracket. That's Mark Martin, the leader, and Dale Jr. Dale Jr. is about 4/100ths of a second slower than Mark Martin, but he was the 2nd fastest car on the racetrack.
Mark Martin out in front of the field here, leading this race. There's exactly what Phil was just talking about, lap times. 2nd fastest car on the racetrack last time by. See still a very loose condition for Dale Earnhardt Jr. when he exits turn 3.
You know, Rick, and you may wonder why Dale Jr. wants to work on the car when it's the 2nd fastest car on the racetrack. Because you want to try to get it better. That's what it's all about, getting the thing better. He's obviously got a very good race car, running very, very good lap times, but he continually tries to get it better and better. Rarely will you ever hear Dale Jr. or any other driver say, okay, it's absolutely perfect, don't touch it. He seems like he can always make it just a little bit better.
I always used to try that with my bike, and then, well, I would normally mess it up. Trying to make it just a little better.
Yeah, well, you only had two wheels there. So.
Yeah, that's what it was. Again, sliding out of turn 3. See that Amp Energy 88 Chevrolet working his way around the 2.5-mile Pocono Raceway. Long Pond, Pennsylvania, the site of race 21 for the Sprint Cup Series. We're slipping away to another break. Stay with us, lower left corner of your screen.
Series of Poker, Tuesdays at 8 on ESPN.
Flush out the old, pour in the new. Get Advance Auto Parts 50/50 antifreeze for just $6.98 a gallon. Sale ends August 30th. So whatever you're working on, Advance will help you keep the wheels turning.
To help us understand the importance of teamwork, please welcome Jeff Burton.
Hi, Jeff. Hey, guys. Out there, you're only as good as your pit crew, and you gotta have support, like Holiday Inn.
Will Holiday Inn change my tires?
No, but they do have free high-speed internet and meeting spaces.
Do they make a pajama version of your driving suit?
Has your helmet ever gotten stuck on your head? How come you don't have a mullet?
Hey, Jeff, my bed looks just like your car.
The more you stay, the more you earn. Holiday Inn.
Two all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Big Mac. Pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Big Mac. Two all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Big Mac. Pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
Big Mac. You so want one.
Roger, night down for me, please.
All set here.
Being fast from 0 to 60 is good. Truckers say being fast from 40 to 70, even better. Throw in 4 massive disc brakes, and you got yourself one happy ending. Available on the full-size Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
ESPN Fantasy Football is now live. The best experts, the best features, the best game. All for free at ESPN.com.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding on to the 7th position on the racetrack. Just in front of us, the 24, our teammate Jeff Gordon. The most successful driver on this racetrack today. 4 wins here at Pocono.
I was talking to Jeff earlier today at a Pepsi.
Just kind of waiting on the right rear, even way up there. He really turned the wheel in to get the gas hard. Right.
I was talking to Jeff this morning, and he said they really didn't feel like they ran very well here back in June, so they've really worked on their car. And they spent the entire practice on Friday working on qualifying. He said because they qualified so poorly here in June. But it looks like he's got a pretty good race car now, so they went off their notes of June and, again, maybe what not to do. And then they went off also their teammates' notes, just such as Dale Jr.'s, because Dale Jr. was pretty happy with his car on Friday. So looks like a nice turnaround for that 24 car.
Phil, speaking about turnarounds, this is the quickest turnaround that NASCAR has as far as on the schedule, racing at a racetrack 2 times. And going from June to late July or August, which is the case this year, they really can almost think of that first race as maybe a test session that you have 42 other cars on the racetrack, but you get a pretty good idea as to the handling of the race car. What do the changes in temperatures do to, say, those setups that they were running in June?
Yes, it was a lot warmer in June. It's a lot cooler this time, so I think essentially they will end up with a little bit more grip. Whether that changes the balance of the car, I don't think so. It's just a little bit more grip overall because of the cooler temperatures. The tires will operate a little bit better.
Normally you wouldn't think that it would get cooler in late July or August, but in this case it has. Again, some thunderstorms went through yesterday, last night.
Still clear by 7 over the 99. He's clear by 10 to the 16.
There's the pass on Jeff Gordon. Here comes Carl Edwards with us in that 99. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. has taken over the 6th spot from teammate Jeff Gordon. We'll be right back with more after this.
I'm going to teach you to wrestle. This is a body slam. Not bad. These guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal.
No, man!
Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
From Touchstone Pictures.
We're now in a dead heat for the American presidency.
The fate of the free world
One single vote will decide this election.
is in the hands of Bud Johnson.
Wow.
Now, one ordinary guy
America needs someone who's bigger than their speeches. Oh, boy.
is giving the candidates a reason to run.
They said you'd do anything to win, even if it meant selling your mother's soul.
If you met my mother, you'd understand.
Swing Vote, rated PG-13, now playing.
I'm poolside with John Graham, MVP of the Graham Honeymoon. John, what was the key for you this week?
Wow, I just really wanted to come out here and play my game, get the latest info on my fantasy players, then set my roster for total domination.
Can you describe your emotion?
Excited, proud, stuffed, That buffet's pretty robust.
Okay, back to you guys in the studio.
Be an ESPN MVP. Manage your fantasy teams, get live game casts, exclusive commentary, and more with VCast, only from America's most entertaining network, Verizon Wireless.
Before the race begins, before the checkered flag is dropped, NASCAR fans gather on the track to make a difference in the lives of others simply by taking a walk together. The NASCAR Foundation Track Walk is a great way to see the track from a unique angle and help others. Besides, you just might pass your favorite driver on the outside or catch up to them on turn 2. For more information about the NASCAR Foundation Track Walk, visit nascar.com/foundation.
Athlete playlists, free downloads, exclusive videos. Go to itunes.com/xgames to find out more.
Welcome back. Kyle Busch on pit road right now. He's talking about his car is changing.
No pressure, still clear by 12 there.
More in a run than, well,
I
he's
just
changing
hit
a lot.
it with the right rear quarter panel, so I need to get that fixed before I do any more damage. I need to get the loose fixed.
Dale Jr. talking about brushing the wall with the right rear quarter panel. He's coming out of turn 3. That loose condition. Kicking the right rear out. And just scraping the wall.
And 4-man, you're clear by 7. We're going to pit this time. 6 feet in your mirrors, 10 back there, he knows.
Jimmy Johnson on pit road.
So clear by 4 there. He's got a big run here. Outside by himself. Lots of room behind him. .4600 at the line here. 4600 at the line.
55 miles an hour, 4,600.
Go, 4,600 right there.
Jason Dalrymple, our catch can man.
All right, 4 tires, 1 round up on the right rear, guys.
Going to raise up the right rear around. Put a little more wedge in this car to try to help that loose situation.
All right, come on. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, right there.
Adjustment's already been made to the right rear. 4 tires on.
Go hard, go, go, go. Hard to the finish. Go, 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 go. Road speed.
4,600, 4,600. All the way to the cone there. All the way to the cone, all clear. Got 2 cars coming by you. After the 9, you'll be clear. Outside now, all clear. Nobody coming there. You're clear by about 20 there. Go get them.
So a chassis adjustment for Dale Earnhardt Jr. this stop. Team on lap 54. A green flag pit stop for the over-the-wall crew. As the pit stops continue for the rest of the field. Carl Edwards was scored your race leader last time by the start-finish line.
Tires look really good down here. It's nice to see these tires with a lot of rubber left on them. But both times these tires come off on that competition caution on lap 21, and on this pit stop, the tires look great.
Did that extra test that was here in June before the first race, you think help out a little bit as far as not only setups, but how to adjust these cars for this racetrack?
Yeah, I think so. Remember last year, we came with the old style car, so this was the first go-round with this new car at Pocono, so NASCAR decided to run a test here. They did not run a test at the Brickyard, which a lot of people say contributed to the tire situation we had last week, but they did have a test here at Pocono with this car.
Dale Jr. back up to 11th. He was all the way up to 5th at one point in time in this race. That's the highest he's run. As pit stops continue, the field begins to spread out. We've completed 55 of the 200 laps on lap 56. Again, the ticker at the top of your screen is continually changing. It is run by GPS, so as soon as a pass is made, the names will switch around, and you're seeing a lot of that right now. The other thing about the ticker on the top, if the names are highlighted in yellow, that means they are currently in the top 12 in the point standings. Haven't heard much feedback yet from Dale Earnhardt Jr. after this most recent stop. Find out if the loose condition has been fixed by Tony Ray Jr. We'll find that out. We'll be back with more of Hotpass next.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 877-616-MOVE and we'll throw in 3 months of Stars and Showtime for free.
Of the Graham honeymoon. John, what was the key for you this week?
Wow, I just really wanted to come out here and play my game, get the latest info on my fantasy players, then set my roster for total domination.
Can you describe your emotions?
Excited, proud, stuffed. That buffet's pretty robust.
Okay, back to you guys in the studio.
Be an ESPN MVP. Manage your fantasy teams, get live game casts, exclusive commentary, and more with VCast, only from America's most entertaining network, Verizon Wireless.
I don't have to tell you what athlete's foot is like. It's annoying. And you just want it gone. So I get rid of it with Lotrimin Ultra. It's so powerful it kills all major types of athlete's foot fungus. Nothing cures better. Lotrimin Ultra, the killer cure. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is getting 4 new paint schemes from Amp Energy. The new Dale Jr. limited edition cans. Get them now. They're going fast.
10 to go right now, smoke 10.
Have some fun today, boys. Do what we do.
10 outside. Come on.
The 29th line.
Go. You're clear. Tell NASCAR to watch him. Come get you some of this.
Follow the drama with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile.
That's the way we get it done, boys.
Live team chatter, live radio broadcasts, and real-time stats. Available on the new Samsung Instinct, only from Sprint, and only on the Now Network. Text NASCAR to 7777 or visit sprint.com/speed.
Awesome job, boys.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. You see the
I don't think
78.
sway bars hook up anymore in the front.
See the 78 closing in on the back bumper of the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. We just heard him say the sway bar he doesn't think is hooked up on the front anymore. Issues with this 88, and actually moments ago during the commercial break, he had this to say about his car.
It's really, really loose. It's rolled over on the right front, spinning out. Bad.
So not happy at all about the feel of this race car at this portion of the race. Phil, is it possible for the sway bar to come loose or to break free, actually?
Ricky, it is possible for it to come loose. It does not happen very often. Sometimes you can drag the sway bar arm, and they're usually hooked to the sway bar. The sway bar arm is hooked to the lower control arm by a Heim joint. Sometimes you can drag that Heim joint in two, and then the sway bar would not be hooked up, or something could break, obviously. But that is pretty drastic if that in fact has happened, and it probably would not be a real immediate fix if that's the case.
Phil, I know a lot of our fans or juniors fans that are watching here on NASCAR Hotpass maybe know about the goings-on of a sway bar, but it keeps the car from rolling in the front, doesn't it? I mean, it keeps it more steady as far as the left and right wheels.
Yeah, exactly. What a sway bar is an anti-roll bar, and that's exactly what it does. It limits the roll that a car has from left to right, and the sway bar obviously ties the front tires together, so to speak. So sometimes as your right front travel, that will affect the left front as well. And these cars typically run a fairly large sway bar, and if that sway bar was to come unhooked or break or whatever the case may be, then I think they would have very, very serious handling problems. I think right now Dale Jr.'s trying to look for reasons as to why the car is as loose as it is right now, because Tony Jr.'s continually been trying to tighten it up on these pit stops, and it just hasn't seemed to respond.
And the feedback we've been hearing from Dale Earnhardt Jr. today, he talked about it rolling over very hard on that right front. And so trying to figure out how they can tighten this race car up, make it more competitive. Still running in the top 10 here at Pocono. Earlier, Dale Earnhardt Jr. was talking about the race car being very, very loose. Then got better as the run continued. Then he said, I don't think we should do anything yet. And they came in on that first stop. But since then, the handling of this race car has gotten to be very, very difficult for Dale Earnhardt Jr. to the point where actually brushed the wall with the right rear quarter panel coming out of turn 3. It was so loose at one point.
Okay, we've been in pretty good cloud cover here for the last few minutes. Not sure if possibly that what may be affecting it. But Dale Jr., remember before he was the second fastest car in the racetrack before that last pit stop. And this time here, Dale Jr. is about a half a second off the fastest cars. So it is definitely a handful for him to drive right now.
I'm as loose as the 2 car was now.
And by the way, the 2 car spun out earlier.
All right, so everything we're doing is just freeing it up more.
You ain't doing nothing. He ain't made no changes. You need to get after it. What you're doing ain't working. I'm really losing.
There's that feedback. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
This setup got to have some kind of a bump stop, even if it's just a tiny bit of gauge. It's just got to have something that limits travel. It's picking the limper off the ground, and I can't have that. And I can't imagine that the front end's just, it's got to be that rough to go fast.
The difficult part for a crew chief is he's got to take all this input in and try to make a change that will make the driver happy.
Caution is out, debris on the track. Caution is out, you're clear by 10.
It's like it's rolling way more than it did at the start of the race. But, you know, it might not be. You know, when you go in easy because it's loose, it gets looser. The more you back the corner up, the looser you get. So, I mean, I could handle not having a right front stop at the left front. The ground, and the car hits the ground.
Sun peeking in and out of the clouds now here at Pocono Raceway.
Press the exit. So I was wondering if it might have jumped the line on the bar or something, but I don't know.
He's talking about that sway bar. It has a splined end on both ends. That's what the sway bar arm hooks to the sway bar, and then it's bolted to the lower control arm. He's wondering if possibly that it could actually spin.
And off, I can deal with I'd want the center, but in and off, especially the end of to go in hard and the exits of all the corners. But it's rolled way over now, which I didn't remember it being rolled that much. That just might be because it's loose. If it gets loose, I really pay more attention to that.
All right. Probably going to do 2 right here.
There you hear it. Maybe a 2-tire stop.
Get a real jump in track position here.
No, I just think there'll be a lot of them. Let's do it up front. It's 11 laps on your tires.
Yeah, we're at a big track.
Guys about.
Cool. I see what you're saying.
Guys about to go over the
I ain't
wall.
arguing with it, you know. I'll do whatever you say.
4600 here. The 17 is going to pull off about 15 stalls before yours. We're going to come around in.
Getting ready to come on to pit road. This will be our 3rd stop of the race. First one, competition caution, lap 22, then the green flag stop on lap 54.
4600 at the line. 4600 right now. Keep going.
'17 drops off, going to the number 17 stall
All right, you're
on
10
pit
away.
road.
Come on. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, right here. Go, go, go. One coming outside, right there, clear, go, go, go. 4600, 17's outside. Watch these guys inside there. 4600 there.
Carl Edwards, the 17 of Matt Kenseth, the 9 of Casey Kane, and then the 88s of Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the race off of pit road. So quite a few doing 2-tire stops, it looks like.
Before I pitted, the last 5 laps, I really don't. And I don't like.
You got 2 tires, you got a pound in the right front, and we went down a round and a half on the track bar because we did a round of bite last time in and a pound in the left rear, and it didn't affect it. It made it looser. So you got a whole lot more than that.
Yeah, I'm just.
Such a small bite. People are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go. Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
November 4th, 2007, a rookie, Adrian Peterson, shatters the NFL record for most yards rushed in a game. It was an epic smash-mouth performance. And you probably missed it because you only get 4 games on cable. Hey. There's only one way to get every game every Sunday. NFL Sunday Ticket, only from DirecTV. Look at him. That's how I run.
Switch now and get 4 months of our best TV package for free.
Tony Stewart has done it again. The number 20 subway car. Up he goes, celebrating as only Tony can. Look at him go. Where does he get his energy? The delicious sweet onion chicken teriyaki and the gotta have it Subway Club. It's what keeps Tony Stewart going. Subway, race hard, eat fresh. Huh.
This summer, the World Series of Poker is all new. Every Tuesday night, it all goes down on the game's biggest stage. The World Series of Poker. All new shows, Tuesdays at 8 on ESPN.
Welcome back after coming off pit road for our third stop on pit road. Dale Earnhardt Jr. scored fifth. In front of us and in front of this field right now is Scott Riggs in the 66. He did a fuel-only stop, so left 4 tires that he's been racing on that race car. Fuel only got him some track position. Let's see how he fares with that call on pit road. Guys that did more likely 2 tire stops, the 99, the 17, and the 9 in front of us. We had an interesting exchange while we were at commercial break between driver and crew chief. Take a listen into what Dale Jr. says about what Tony Eury Jr. has done to him.
You put me on the snow sled, you shove me down the hill.
You put me on a sled
Cars coming up the inside.
and shoved me down the hill.
And Tony Jr. came back, so we'll put a steering wheel on it and drive it.
Got the 01, the 45 so far.
In the Pocono Mountains here in Long Pond, Pennsylvania for the 21st race of the 2008 season. Again, there'll be 5 races to go before we get into the chase. We're going to continue to update where the drivers are in the top 12.
Yeah, got the 01 and the 45. Looks like the 7 taking their way.
Real-time scoring on the top of your screen will show the top 12 in yellow, so their names will be highlighted in yellow. See Casey Kane, Matt Kenseth, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Greg Biffle, all of those currently in the top 12. Points as of now, just under 200 points, separating Kyle Busch and Dale Earnhardt Jr. The rest of the top 15 is showing the difference between where the drivers are in that pivotal 12th spot or 13th spot. Clint Boyer currently in, Kevin Harvick out. But again, that's real time, and that will adjust as they change positions on the racetrack.
And that's keeping it in the family. Both cars out of RCR stables.
That's right.
All right, man, coming to the green. The 16, the 19, and the 12 interferes. I'll call the green, pass to the right only. All right, pace car is in. Get ready. Get ready. Crank, crank, crank. No pressure from the 16. You're clear by 2.
You see, we moved up to 4th. The 66 stayed out on the track just to get those 5 bonus points.
The slow cars down low there. No pressure from the 16 there. Inside. That's your bumper there. 7 car, all clear. All clear.
After Scott Riggs had led a lap,
Go.
they brought him back.
45 at your door. And your bumper clear. All clear. 2 lap cars in your bear, man. Good job.
Brought him back on pit road. Again, top 4 and looking like the top 5. 2 tire stop for these 5 cars.
Outside there. Outside door. Still there. Still outside there at your bumper. Still there. All clear. All clear.
Up to 3rd now, the highest run for Dale Earnhardt Jr. this race. We're on lap 72 of 200. The 01 of Regan Smith, a lap down car. You can see the 2 cars in front of that 01 of Regan Smith. It's the 99 of Carl Edwards and the 9 of Casey Kane.
All clear.
There's the difference between the top 5.
Dale Jr. will have some relatively clean air, more so than he's had this entire race. So see how that affects this Amp Energy Chevrolet.
Big sweeping turn 3. get that momentum build up, and then down the long straightaway.
A little bit better. Still 3. Front rear and 3. There's 2. 4.
Junior saying a little bit better.
On in, back at home. All right. Two bus camber in the right. In the tunnel, making it loose.
Nobody coming here. There's 3-4 wide back there, man. You're driving away. Nice and smooth. Doing good.
Yeah, my car is my car.
Dale Jr. before the race started was telling you, Phil, actually that he thought it'd be unlikely to get a win at Pocono, but it would be a pleasant surprise if he would be able to get a win here. But in the same breath said every time he sits in a race car, he's thinking about winning, no matter if it's practice, qualifying, or a race.
Yeah, and I don't think it would be that big a surprise. Dale Jr. finished second, as we talked about and showed video of Bobby Labonte several years ago, and finished second in this race last fall, and then was fourth a month ago, or a little bit over a month ago. So I don't think it should be that big a surprise, but Dale Jr. has not won here, so I'm sure that's part of the situation, is he's not won here, but he's been awfully close.
Looking to change that statistic, and possibly today. They've got plenty of time. They will continue to make changes on this race car. Try to get it to Dale Jr.'s liking. We drop back to just over 2 seconds behind race leader Carl Edwards. Then it's Casey Kane in front of us. Matt Kenseth is behind us. Greg Biffle running in the 5th position. Our top 10 consists of David Reagan, Mark Martin, Denny Hamlin, Jimmy Johnson, and Jeff Gordon. They are 6 through 10 on the racetrack as they run. A loose condition is what Dale Earnhardt Jr. continues to fight. It's more evident when we see him come out of turn number 3, but he's saying it's in all 3 turns. We'll be right back.
Looks. I'm comfortable with new styles. I'm comfortable with Wrangler. Real comfortable.
Wrangler Jeans Company, a new generation of Wrangler. With new fits and new styles to keep you comfortable. Guaranteed. Wrangler, real comfortable jeans.
bigger and better in an RV. Even birthday balloons. What will you discover? Go RVing. Visit GoRVing.com for a free video and see an RV dealer.
I'm poolside with John Graham, MVP of the Graham honeymoon. John, what was the key for you this week?
Wow, I just really wanted to come out here and play my game, get the latest info on my fantasy players, then set my roster for total domination.
Can you describe your emotion?
Excited, proud, stuffed. Both days pretty robust.
Okay, back to you guys in the studio.
Be an ESPN MVP. Manage your fantasy teams, get live game casts, exclusive commentary, and more with VCast, only from America's most entertaining network, Verizon Wireless.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
And welcome back. Aerial shots provided by DirecTV HD Starship. We get a bird's eye view of Pocono Raceway, and now we get a shot riding on the top of the 88 amp Energy Chevrolet as he works his way through that long sweeping turn 3 and onto the front stretch. One of the grandstands and the numerous Junior Nation fans. Again, an interactive channel for you here at Hotpass. We had an email come to us from Chris in Richmond, Virginia, talking about wedge. Could you explain it in a little more detail as far as putting wedge in and taking wedge out? What does that do to the handling of the race car?
Really, wedge is it's not like you put a wedge in a spring, but you actually adjust the weight. When you screw a jack screw down, all 4 wheels have jack screws. When you screw it down, that puts more pressure on that wheel. So when Tony Jr. 2 pit stops ago, he took a rounder wedge out of the right rear. So in other words, he backed off that jack screw. So a little less weight on that right rear. Conversely, that would be a little bit more weight on the left rear, which would try to plant that left rear tire a little bit and make the car a little bit tighter. If the car was too tight, then Tony Jr. would probably elect to take some wedge out of the car, which means he would screw down on the right rear jack screw, putting more pressure on the right rear, less on the left rear, and that would loosen the car up as opposed to tightening the car up when we put wedge in that right rear corner.
So thank you for that email that came to us earlier from Chris. Karen also had a question from New Orleans, Louisiana, talking out actually about this portion of the racetrack that we're coming up on. Turn 3 and that different asphalt that you'll see here very shortly. It's a patch that was put in from last year to this year, and you see right now Dale Jr. running on that. What effect does that new patch have as far as the tires and how they handle around that turn?
Rick, we've talked about it a little bit before. There's more grip on that asphalt. It's obviously fresher. Hasn't been worn through the years by the harsh winters up here in Pennsylvania. And the cars have got more grip up there on the new patch of asphalt. We saw Kurt Busch spin out earlier. I think may have had something to do when he exited that patch. The patch does not run all the way up off the corner in the groove. You have to actually get off that patch. Kurt Busch may have lost control when he came off that patch that has more grip back to the old surface, and lost control coming off turn 3 early in the race. But I was watching Speed's race day show this morning, and Kenny Wallace said, I really have a question as to why that patch is there to start with. He said, because we never ran up there, so there's no way that we could have torn the racetrack up that high where they put that patch in. So there may have been something that, they may have had some equipment on the racetrack, and they may have damaged the racetrack, with some equipment over the wintertime or something like that, because Kenny Wallace couldn't really understand why that patch is up there as high as it is, because nobody ever runs up there. But now they do.
That has become the preferred line now in turn number 3. Karen, thank you very much for that email. And again, if you have a question, email us at hotpass@directtv.com. Include your name and hometown. We'd love to answer any questions you may throw at us. Dale Jr. 4 seconds behind race leader Carl Edwards, but 2.5 seconds in front of Matt Kenseth. was on the same tire strategy. So a 2-tire stop for track position seems to have been a good decision for Tony Eury Jr. and his over-the-wall crew, getting the track position. Now, as far as the handling of the race car, that is still left in question for driver Dale Earnhardt Jr.
But right now, Dale Jr., Rick, is better compared to the competition than he has been. So I think it was a great call by Tony Jr. And Tony Jr. said there was only 11 green flag laps on those tires. So he saw Jimmy Johnson put 2 tires on early.
Lucy in and off turn 1.
Yes, sir.
Dale Jr. said he was loose in and off turn number 1. So that means entering the corner, he was a little bit too loose, as well as exiting the corner. But again, he's a little bit better now compared to the competition than he has been in the last couple of runs. You know, it's amazing that Junior's out there running, as you mentioned, Rick, a few seconds behind the leader and a few seconds in front of the car, running 4th behind him. And there's so little conversation on the radio. We haven't heard TJ say anything in, what, 8 or 10 laps?
Good lap right there.
We just heard Tony Eury Jr. give a little positive feedback. He's got the computer in front of him, the scoring monitor, so he can tell not only lap time, but he's also has DirecTV Hotpass that he's able to look at, so he can watch the line of the race car and get that immediate feedback as far as what the lap time was. Just letting his driver know that was a good lap.
Yeah, second fastest car on the racetrack again that time. So the car is definitely better.
Second fastest. You see the lap times for lap 84, that lap previous.
I believe this lap was the fastest lap by Dale Jr.
Phil, I mentioned earlier, and you see that too. Well, very, very close call there to the wall. He got loose coming out of 2. But you saw a little bit of moisture touch the camera as he came out of turn number 1. That's a situation where it could actually be sprinkling or raining in one portion of this racetrack and sunny at the other end of the racetrack. We're hoping that we don't see any precipitation before the end of this race. Last time we were on pit road was lap 67. We would expect to see him anywhere from lap 97 to lap 102 would be the next pit window for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and that AMP Energy team. Last time on pit road, it was a 2-tire stop. They made some air pressure adjustments to the right side tires, sent him back out on the racetrack, and he's been able to pilot this sled pretty darn good.
For everyone.
Hey, I'm Jeff Gordon, driver of the number 24 DuPont Chevrolet, and I'm going to be your mentor in your NASCAR experience.
You can basically play this game without having to navigate through menus, utilizing Jeff Gordon as your guide.
It's truly a game that is easy to get into and very difficult to master.
Let's go over to the paint booth and get you set up with a new Sprint Cup ride.
The detail of the setups, the paint shop, the graphics, the shop atmosphere, the chase format.
The emotion and the authenticity of the actual sport is what you find in our games. I think we really hit a home run on that this year as far as getting people into the game in a way that can be fun right out of the box.
Gamers on game day with ESPN's Fantasy Cast. It's interactive live scoring with real-time updates and red zone alerts. ESPN Fantasy Football. The best experts, the best features, the best game. All for free at ESPN.com.
I've seen just about everything. Seen queens overthrow kings and straights flushed away. I felt the sweat after every re-raise and nearly buckled after bad beats. Seen rags lead to riches and witnessed countless miracles on the river. So if you want to play, take a seat and show me something I haven't seen. We play at FullTiltPoker.net.
Of the two top-selling brands, which interior flat paint stood up best to scrubbing? Which paint has a wider base for truer, cleaner colors? And which paint has a lower price every day? The one ranked highest in customer satisfaction with interior paints by J.D. Power & Associates. There's no question, Behr is better, and it's only at the Home Depot. Good, better, Behr.
Welcome back. The caution has come out once again. We've got numerous cameras to give you the best perspective. That's actually not one of them. He's getting his own souvenir video from Pocono Raceway. The caution has come out for debris. Came out on lap 88. That's one lap ago. You saw it here on NASCAR Hotpass as you're able to watch every moment of green flag or yellow racing.
All right, man, 4,600 to line.
From the drop of the green
right there
to the checkered flag. And now on pit road once again. Junior was the fastest car on the racetrack just a couple laps ago. Still talking about a free condition with the race car.
5, 4, 3, right here, come on. Right there. Clear behind the 1. 17 coming. Outside the 17, 4,600. 4,600 there. Watch inside there. 4,600. 4,600 all clear.
2 tire stops for a few different drivers we're hearing. Tony Stewart may have taken that strategy, as did our teammate Jeff Gordon. Getting off of pit road very quickly. 4 tire stop for the Amp Energy Chevrolet team.
First car with 4 there is the 1799 and you.
We'll be right back with more Hot Pass after these messages.
Series of Poker, Tuesdays at 8 on ESPN.
I know racing, and I know the internet too. That's why I teamed up with GoDaddy.com, the world's #1 domain registrar. Everything about GoDaddy is fast, easy, and affordable. And if I ever need service, they're there 24/7. So do what I do. Go with a winner. Go with GoDaddy.com. .com names from $1.99 and GoDaddy.com. Good looking ride.
Look how beautiful it is here.
That's the spot right up there.
Set it down. Yeah, good job.
Wants a beer.
Drop me a beer. That's what I'm talking about. Incredible game.
The world's hottest sport meets the world's most refreshing beer. Frost brewed Coors Light, the official beer of NASCAR.
Oh, that's not necessary. You don't have to.
All right, Mama. Did you get the flowers I sent?
Hey, MJ.
Right, love you.
The Haynes man himself.
Okay.
Speaking of which, my agent turned me on to these shirts. The collar doesn't stretch out. You should look into it.
Looks good, man. But I gotta go.
We should do dinner. You like Korean barbecue?
No.
We could just trade info. Maybe you and I could.
Take care, man.
The number's in there. Call me.
A collar that lays flat. That's the Comfort Fit Promise, only from Haynes.
Anything else I can get you? Get me a new phone.
What you doing?
The steakhouse from Burger King. What'd you do to deserve a burger that special?
I just discovered a moon orbiting Regulus 279 in the Crab Nebula. It may support life.
And you?
I helped.
You helped. You either discover a star or you don't. You arrogant punk.
The new steakhouse with premium Angus beef. So special, people may think you're special.
Athlete playlists, free downloads, exclusive videos. Go to itunes.com/xgames to find out more.
Welcome back to Pocono. You're getting a shot of our catch can man, Jason Dalrymple, right there. Look at the back of the helmet. All the guys on the crew have this sticker right here on. Live Strong Steve. That's Jason's dad. He's had some health issues, and all the guys here are pulling for him and want to send out their best to Steve Dalrymple, and we certainly send our best as well.
So after the round of pit stops, Dale Earnhardt Jr. comes back out onto the racetrack in the 8th spot. A couple guys went with 2 tires the last time on pit road. One of those being the 20 of Tony Stewart. He'll be restarting in 3rd. The 24 of Jeff Gordon also doing that strategy. He's in 2nd behind his and our teammate, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Martin Truex Jr. is 4th. Matt Kenseth 5th. Carl Edwards 6th. The 9 of Casey Kane is 7th. We run in the 8th spot.
Lap car's up the inside. First car is going to be the 45. The 7's on pit road right now.
Denny Hamlin behind us in 9th. And Kyle Busch has moved up to the 10th spot. 4 times on pit road already today before we've reached the halfway point. Again, the caution coming out on lap number 1 for the first time. Then lap 8, we had our second caution when the 2 spun just in front of us. Competition caution came on lap 21.
Side there. 7's still on pit road.
The last 2 cautions have been for debris. On the ticker on the top of the screen, those names highlighted in yellow are the top 12 currently, and that's in real time in the point standings.
All right, come to the green. 11, 18, 16 in your mirror. All right, pace car is in there. All right, get ready. Get ready. Crank, crank, crank.
Up through the gears on the restart. Good run on that 9 of Casey Kane. Let's see if we can get to the inside of it when we go to turn 1.
Show all clear, no pressure.
4 fresh tires on the Amp Energy National Guard 88 Chevrolet.
Still clear by 4 of the 11. Inside. Bumper, all clear, all clear.
Only 2 cars on the racetrack that are scored a lap down, the 45 and the 7. Just went by that 45, and now to the outside of the 9. A good run by Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Still inside there. Inside the 9, inside the 99. Clear low behind him if you want it. Clear by 1. Clear by 1. The 9 trying to look inside there. Inside the 9. Still inside. Got the 11-3 back with you on the outside there. 2 back there. The 11 right with you now. The 9 inside. Still inside by himself. At your door. At your bumper. All clear. All clear. Clear by 2 of you.
That higher line kept the momentum up through 1 as he goes down Long Pond straightaway.
And that's really having confidence in your fellow driver, because he drove in there on the outside of Casey Kane, and there wasn't that much room in between those cars.
Still outside there at your door.
These cars have a tendency to get so loose on the bottom, but he drove in there knowing Casey had control of his car and was able to make the pass.
7 runs the inside there, inside. Still inside there. That's your door. Got the 1 and the 9 with you. The 11 inside by himself.
Denny Hamlin up the racetrack.
Inside, that's your bumper there.
Junior.
Bumper all clear, all clear.
Junior able to avoid.
2 inside there. 2 inside, all clear, all clear.
Casey Kane made a run, tried to get to the inside of Denny Hamlin. Very close call there for Dale Jr.
That's exactly what we were talking about just the lap before with Casey on the inside, Dale Jr. on the outside. That time Dale Jr. had to move up the racetrack to give Denny some more room because it looked like Denny had a handful.
Denny's backed off a little bit now. Trying to get a handle, a grip on that race car. With these 4 fresh tires, Phil, is it a situation where you're going just a bit harder at the beginning of these runs, trying to use that good on the Goodyear tires?
I think it's more like what Dale Jr. said. He tries to run every lap absolutely as fast as he can. And obviously, when you're bunched up after a restart, you have a tendency to make more passes because the cars are together. But I think Dale Jr. will try to run as hard as he can.
All clear, all clear.
Every single lap, and if that means passing guys on any given lap, that's what he's going to do.
Coming out of turn number 1 there, Phil, he looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
Good job, man. Drive it away.
He went by the 20 and the 17 like they were standing still.
You know, he found that groove because he had to run on the outside of the 9 of Casey Kane, 2-3 laps ago, and then on the outside of Denny. So he found some place that would work up there.
Had that momentum, was able to slingshot by the 17 and the 20. Moves up into the 4th spot. It's the 48 of Jimmy Johnson leading this race. Jeff Gordon runs 2nd. Carl Edwards is 3rd, breaking up the 3 Hendrick Motorsports cars. Dale Earnhardt Jr. on lap 96, the fastest car on the racetrack. Matt Kenseth is behind us. Tony Stewart back there in 6th. 7th is the 9 of Casey Kane. Denny Hamlin dropped back to 8. Kyle Busch has moved up to 9th after the restart. And Martin Truex Jr. runs 10th.
Dale Jr. was the fastest car on the racetrack while passing 2 cars.
So as we close in on the halfway point of this race, let's slip away to a commercial break. Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen.
In such a small bite, people are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese. It's the most heartwarming product placement movie of the year.
Rachel, you know what your problem is. You want everything. You want a husband, you want unlimited text, unlimited data, and unlimited calls.
Instinct, only from Sprint.
Someone got an email.
Featuring lightning-fast internet, voice-cued GPS navigation, and starring the Simply Everything plan from Sprint.
Why wouldn't I want everything for just $99.99 a month? Maybe you're afraid to be in love.
The new Samsung Instinct, only on the Now Network.
I think I'm falling in love. For the phone.
Race fans, now you can customize your own driver apparel items only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR. Customize a t-shirt or fleece any way you want it. Add your name, favorite driver's number, signature, and even sponsor logos. With a wide variety of drivers to choose from, you can make your gear unique to you. Shop now and have your customized gear delivered to your home before race day. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore. NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
Rising Sports Center is going to be live from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday. Heads up, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Right now, you're in the middle of the Poconos race, but I'm I'm coming to you live from my own race. Jimmy Johnson's in the lead. Watch it, 34. With your nose little Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart behind him. Sports Arizona Live on August 11th from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Welcome back. Still running in that fourth spot as we close the gap now between our teammate and this 88 Chevrolet. Jeff Gordon just in front of us, working our way through the tunnel turn and looking at the short chute here before we get into turn 3.
Outside, out by himself there. All clear.
Little wiggle there.
Outside, all clear.
Looks like Jeff Gordon still fighting that handling issue with his 24 Chevrolet.
But he's been pretty good, though. Jeff's been pretty much in the top 10 from the drop of the green flag, right?
Yeah, and Dale Jr. has been in the same situation, as has his teammate Jimmy Johnson. You see where the Hendrick Motorsports...
Starts off just a hair on the snug side, Junior.
Good feedback.
We haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, great feedback there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Starting off just a little bit snug. So we've completed 100 laps, just past the halfway point of this 200-lap race, 500 miles. Clouds moving overhead. Block the sun out in certain portions of the track, now mostly covered. There you see him go through a little bit of the sun out of turn number 1 to fill. The track temperature, obviously a big factor in the handling of this race car.
It really is. As we talked before, the cooler temperatures that we have this time versus June will make the cars have a little more overall grip. And then when the cloud cover is on, and then they will also have a little more grip. But Dale Jr. really hasn't talked about, the changing characteristics when the sun's in or out. So it may not be affecting the car that much balance-wise. It may lose overall grip when the sun's out, but it hasn't seemed to affect the car balance-wise. It means it doesn't make the car looser or tighter depending on whether the sun's in or out.
The only feedback since we stopped and had that 4-tire change on lap 90 was that it's just a little bit snug at the start of the run. And he hasn't talked about how much change it has gone since we've been about 8 green flag laps, 8 or 9 green flag laps now since they were on pit road.
This is a long race.
500 miles to be exact.
200 laps. The Daytona 500 is obviously the same size racetrack and length race, 200 laps, but the laps go a lot quicker there than they do here. So that's why this race seems to and does take a long time.
At Daytona and Talladega, as you mentioned earlier, you maintain your speed. The way you can increase position is normally working together with another driver using that aerodynamic draft situation. Here, as you mentioned earlier, they can get down to 130 miles an hour through a turn, and then all of a sudden all the way up to 200 miles an hour, which you normally don't see at Daytona or Talladega unless somebody's got a really good draft because of the restrictor plates.
Yeah, right now these cars probably are racing at about 850 horsepower on the engine dyno. When they go to Daytona or Talladega and they put the restrictor plates on, they're probably restricted down to about 450 horsepower. So, just a little bit over half the horsepower, and they still run speeds upwards of 190 miles an hour with half the horsepower on those big racetracks.
Large packs working together to keep that momentum up and the speed up here at this racetrack. You've got to have a good handling vehicle, but it has to be able to handle 3 very unique turns. Different bankings, different radius of the turns, 1, 2, and 3.
Man, I swear. It's too tight now, Junior.
Too tight. We've gone from way too loose to too tight.
Yeah, it's still pretty fast right now, so that's definitely a step in the right direction.
Let's see him.
So running third here at Pocono.
The last couple of adjustments were real small, and this was a huge swing into tightness. All right.
Rick, it's noticeably cooler down here with the fact that the sun has been behind the clouds for a number of laps now, so that may be related to that tightness he's feeling right now.
Down Long Pond straightaway, there was a little sun reflected off of the Amp Energy 88 Chevrolet. Then through the short chute as well. Sun peeking through the clouds as he makes his way through the wide sweeping turn 3 and onto the front stretch.
The front, we're working in the center of turn 1 and turn 3.
That relates to the tightness he's talking about. This feels like the left front tire is not really doing the job down in turn 1 and turn 3. That's why he has that tight feeling.
And the top ain't gonna fix it. I can tell you that right now.
Saw Dale Jr. run the top of the racetrack down in turn number 1. That came back immediately, said, that's not going to fix it running up there.
Searching on the racetrack for a place to run where he'll have a little more grip or that car will handle a little bit better. You see him get a little bit loose coming out of 3. But still talking.
You're clear by 12 still, no pressure here. Do what you can with it. We'll work on it more. Do it off.
Talking about a tight condition with the race car. Now the sun peeking through the clouds all along the front stretch. Long Pond straightaway.
You know, Rick, one thing that's a little bit deceiving, Dale Jr.'s talking about being tight right now, and you can get loose, you can spin out even when you're too tight, because he'll get that steering wheel turned in the center of the corner, and again, we have so much torque and horsepower that you can actually spin the tires even though your car is tight. So just because it's tight doesn't mean you can't get loose as well. But we'll be back with more from Pocono right after this.
I guess I'll take it from here. Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Did you know every Sunday a football fan goes without watching their favorite player?
According to a recent study by DirecTV, over 50 million fans live away from their team.
It's a condition known as displaced fan syndrome, or DFS.
I first contracted DFS when Peyton moved to Indianapolis, then again when Eli went to New York.
Thankfully, DirecTV has a cure.
Never miss a moment of your favorite team. NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Every game, every Sunday.
Help fight DFS.
Make the call.
Series of Poker is all new. Watch the game's brightest stars and biggest dreamers every Tuesday night as they battle for the highest stakes and the most coveted jewel in the game. From the bracelet events to the final table, it all goes down on poker's biggest stage, where yesterday's ordinary Joe might just become tomorrow's millionaire. The World Series of Poker, presented by Milwaukee's Best Light, Tuesdays at 8 on ESPN.
How much does he have in common with NASCAR crews and their drivers? Oh, about 5 quarts. More NASCAR Sprint Cup crew chiefs use Valvoline in their race cars and their own cars.
To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Big Mac. Pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Big Mac. To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Mac. Pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
Big Mac, you so want one. To help pay everyday bills when you're sick and can't work, Aflac gives you cash. Because these days, things can really add up. Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Welcome back to Pocono Raceway in Long Pond, Pennsylvania. Talking about weather potentially could be an issue before the end of this race. Just 90 laps remaining. Dale Earnhardt Jr. continues to hold down the 3rd spot. Some feedback that he was able to give Tony Eury Jr. moments ago was it's beginning to get a little bit loose in and off of the turns again like it was before, but he said not so bad. Back off maybe the change that they made 20 to 30% of what they did. So not a big change, but maybe make it a little bit better. And you can see off in the distance, that's actually to the west of where we are. You see the rain potentially coming down. Oh, a good 6 or 7 miles to the west of the racetrack.
You know, Dale Jr. said that car, you know, switched from being tight. We talked about how the sun was behind the clouds. Well, now the sun is out again, bright all the way around the racetrack, I think. And, you know, coincidentally, now the car's a little bit too free.
So the sun playing games with Tony Eury Jr.'s setup on this race car. Phil, I touched a little bit on the weather. Now, does Tony Eury Jr. and Tom Stewart and Darren Grubb, do they have a radar up there as far as weather?
They do. They are able to monitor the weather up there on their laptop, so that's something they'll keep their eye on. And I see Chris Basuka, our gas man, telling somebody that it looks like rain's coming. So yeah, that may be a pretty right on guess as far as the weather goes.
So again, the potential for rain here. The meteorologist said it was just a 30% chance. That percentage might be going up here soon. These clouds continue to move in this direction. Dale Jr. in 3rd. He is 3 seconds behind Carl Edwards, who has now taken the lead away from Jimmy Johnson. Jeff Gordon runs 4th behind us by about 2 seconds. Casey Kane is 5th. Matt Kenseth, Denny Hamlin, Tony Stewart, Greg Biffle, and Kyle Busch are your top 10.
Rick, I just talked to Tom Stewart, our engineer, and he said there's a couple little cells. He said, but they're not really forming up into much, and he said they're somewhat breaking up. So he, you know, if we get a little bit of rain, he doesn't think it's going to be a great deal.
I believe you said yesterday they had 12 jet dryers at this racetrack.
I think they had at least 10 jet dryers.
10. A lot of racing surface to dry off if the moisture would begin to fall.
And that's typically how they do it. When NASCAR comes to town, they'll bring jet dryers from other racetracks. I know Loudon, New Hampshire's jet dryers are here. And it wouldn't surprise me maybe if Michigan's jet dryers are here, but as well as the ones that the racetrack itself owns.
Completed 114 laps of the 200 scheduled. Best finish that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has ever had at Pocono Raceway is second. He's done it twice. Looking to improve on that today. There's a good shot from Dale Jr.'s perspective of the clouds and the inclement weather rolling in from the west. Dark clouds over there to your right as we make the turn through the tunnel turn. And then as you see Dale Jr. pointing in a different direction, you see the sun peeking through those clouds as well. So difficult situation to try to set this car up at Pocono.
Edwards, Bobby. After drinking a vitamin water Focus, it became clear to him on how to try to hone his driving abilities and achieve total calm in the car. So he got a dang koi pond installed. There's Carl's spiritual advisor, actor Ralph Macchio. Focus. Edwards coming in for an unscheduled pit stop. They're making a core change and upgrading with the Zen Garden.
Vitamins, electrolytes, no sodium, vitamin water, try it.
I'm here with Casey Kane to introduce the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Just drive safe for 6 months.
And Allstate will send a check right to your mailbox.
Because the best drivers in the world deserve. Wow. Like I said, accident forgiveness, part of Your Choice Auto, only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Great, just one more. I'm super sorry about your commercial.
To help us understand the importance of teamwork, please welcome Jeff Burton.
Hi, Jeff. Hey, guys. Out there, you're only as good as your pit crew, and you gotta have support, like Holiday Inn.
Will Holiday Inn change my tires?
No, but they do have free high-speed internet and meeting spaces.
Do they make a pajama version of your driving suit?
Has your helmet ever gotten stuck on your head?
How come you don't have a mullet?
Hey, Jeff, my bed looks just like your car.
The more you stay, the more you earn. Holiday Inn.
Find this year's Fantasy Hall of Famers with ESPN's draft tools. Practice your strategy with mock drafts, then build your squad in our live draft. ESPN Fantasy Football. The best experts, the best features, the best game. All for free at ESPN.com.
Welcome back to Long Pond, Pennsylvania. You see the breeze blowing the flag. That's also blowing the weather in this direction. Getting a little bit darker there as we go down the Long Pond straightaway. See those dark clouds off to the right. Potential thunderstorms moving into the area as we have 82 laps of racing remaining here in Pocono. Officially, the race, if it was rained out, would be official, if you could say it that way.
Officially, it would be official?
Yeah. I had a hard time getting that out.
We're going to stop about a second. No, we're going to pit next lap.
There you have it. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is your new leader here at Pocono. 5 bonus points going to the 88 team, as he went by both the 48 and the 99. 99 on pit road. There goes the 48 by the 99, as you see in the upper right-hand corner of your screen.
All right, man, pit this lap. No pressure from behind there. 4,600 at the line. No pressure from behind.
It's a sport of...
Started out just a little snug. Ended up still a little snug, but it's got freer.
All right.
A sport of seconds.
The minute you said it was free, the sun come out, now the sun's gone. Do a good job getting on pit road. We'll be good. 4 tires. 4,600 there. 4,600.
4-tire stop for the Amp Energy 88 Chevrolet team.
4,600.
Yeah, really no advantage on a green flag stop. They take 2.
Be 5, 4, 3, 2, right there.
When you have to fill it up with fuel, it takes just about as long to fill it up with fuel if it doesn't change 4 tires. So no advantage. If it was late in the race and you only had to put 1 can in, then it may be an advantage.
Go to Fennec. Go to Fennec. Go, 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 go.
Another.
Go hard, 4,600, 4,600.
Another 13-second stop going over the wall crew.
All clear. Got 48 coming outside. Be clear behind. All clear right there. All clear.
You just heard TJ Majors say you've got the 48 coming outside you. They were on pit road, and the 48 and the 99 were battling on the racetrack for the lead.
So clear by 15 over the 24.9 there. Good job, man. Go get him. Nice and smooth.
The 99 of Carl Edwards has actually opened up almost a 3-second lead over Jimmy Johnson. Dale Jr. was catching Jimmy for the 2nd spot before the round of pit stop started.
Greg Biffle scored as your race leader. The 17 of Matt Kenseth has 5 bonus points for leading this race as well. Carl Edwards continues to work his way back up toward the front. So as we've cycled through, Dale Earnhardt Jr. back in 3rd, and we'll see the differential between 1st and 3rd. As you had mentioned, he was closing in on his teammate Jimmy Johnson, who was running 2nd.
Noticeably cooler than it was just 5 minutes ago.
You see the time behind leader. Dale Jr. has been reeling in that 99 of Carl Edwards. The number continues to go down, which is a great thing. Just 3 seconds back.
Good job, man. You're clear by 30 over the 24.9. Running 3rd there, racing the 48.99.
And it continues to get darker.
Once again, Dale Jr. was the fastest car on the racetrack that lap.
Just a whole lot smoother ride here.
All right.
Jimmy Johnson moves to the inside of that 7 of Robbie Gordon. Robbie scored 2 laps down to the field. There's only 2 cars that are a lap down.
Said use the inside there. He's too loose to do anything with the bottom there. Use the inside. There you go. Outside the 7. Finish your door. Bumper clear. All clear.
Good communication there from Robbie Gordon.
Sorry, Rick Dale Jr. again the fastest car on the racetrack.
We'll be right back with more Hot Pass.
You have the freedom to cheer.
Number 9.
Idolize.
Dale Jr.
Mr. Jeff Gordon.
Celebrate.
Papa Montoya.
Maybe even get carried away.
Martin Truex Jr. He's the man.
Only Bank of America gives you the freedom to bank with the same kind of passion. With NASCAR banking, your check card, your credit card, your driver. Want to get in on the action? You can with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Ben Stiller.
Eminem! Eminem!
Jack Black,
Hey, guys, anybody got some bug spray?
Robert Downey Jr.,
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Tropic Thunder, rated R, August 13th.
Going over and over, stopping and starting, waking up to go. Lots of guys experience male urinary symptoms due to BPH, also known as an enlarged prostate. But for many guys, prescription Flomax reduces their urinary symptoms due to BPH in 1 week. Only your doctor can tell if you have BPH, not a more serious condition like prostate cancer. Avoid driving or hazardous tasks for 12 hours after your first dose or increase in dose, as a sudden drop in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. If considering cataract surgery, tell your eye surgeon you've taken Flomax. Common side effects are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Ask your doctor if Flomax is right for you. For many men, Flomax can make a difference in 1 week.
I'm poolside with John Graham, MVP of the Graham Honeymoon. John, what was the key for you this week?
Wow, I just really wanted to come out here and play my game, get the latest info on my fantasy players, then set my roster for total domination.
Can you describe your emotion?
Excited, proud, stuffed. Both days pretty robust.
Okay, back to you guys in the studio.
Be an ESPN MVP. Manage your fantasy teams, get live game casts, exclusive commentary, and more with VCast, only from America's most entertaining network, Verizon Wireless.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Welcome back. That's the camera view from the DirecTV HD Starship, which there is rain in the area. Here's a shot of a radar. And those green spots, they are moving to the south and the east. So, well, we've actually got a little bit of moisture on the camera as well. It is raining on the racetrack in one area. Dale Jr. trying to get by that 48.
Caution is out there, no pressure behind.
Not able to get by our teammate before the caution comes out. The caution is for that rain that we saw on the camera lens. Comes out on lap 127.
If it gets looser, it might hurt me a little bit, but it's okay.
Pretty decent. Okay.
Whatever that adjustment is, your best way to make it such a big tight. That's a sensitive deal to this setup. All right.
Dale Jr. was closing in on his teammate Jimmy Johnson.
Rain back there on the backstretch somewhere.
He was also reeling in that 99 of Carl Edwards, so one of the strongest, if not the strongest, cars on the racetrack.
What's the radar look like, Junior?
If it rains, it ain't gonna be for long. I mean, honestly, just a small cloud, but it should blow right through.
Junior asked about the radar. There is the radar.
Yeah, I can see it moving by over there. Pit road is open this time.
Hurry. We gonna stop? 2 tires. I don't need 4, do I?
No, I was actually thinking about the gas to go. We'll do 2 tires, we'll do gas. Only need 2 seconds of gas.
Gas it up and gas going up.
Just gas, the call.
4,600. 4,600 right there.
Some cars staying out on the racetrack.
And it's gas only here, guys.
See these 3 guys. They were running 1, 2, 3 on the racetrack. Coming on to pit road.
10 away. Right here. Looking at 5, 4, 3, 1 right here. Go, go, go. Clear to the wall. Clear to the wall. 4,600. No pressure at all. 4,600. Watch your light there. Gotta wait for the rest of the field to come by.
How many are there, TJ?
Just 3 more there. All clear.
Booking spot.
So Dale Jr. is able to win the race off of pit road. As far as the 99 and the 48 go, no tires, just fuel only. Car was handling pretty well. He was able to close the gap between he and the 99 and the 48. Again, the reason for the caution coming out on lap 127 was for rain on the backstretch. Riding along with Dale Jr., you see the rain coming down now, covering up that
just staying a little bit back here.
lens.
Anywhere like within 2 laps, but we'll just see what happens here. Just say what you can.
And Phil, it sounds to me like they're talking about potentially just one more stop after this, so they're trying to make it fuel mileage. We'll be back with more from Pocono after this.
What your engine feels, you feel. And when it's running clean, you feel it. Which is why Pennzoil Platinum has active cleansing agents to clean out up to 46% of sludge in the first oil change. That's 3 times better than the leading conventional oil. Pennzoil Platinum Motor Oil. Our ultimate clean for your ultimate feeling. Not just oil, Pennzoil.
Buy a Pennzoil Platinum oil change at participating locations and get a free Kevin Harvick die-cast.
You're watching the Redskins run out the clock. Then you find out the Bears just punched it in for 6 and you missed it. With DirecTV, you're alerted anytime a team's about to score.
Every play inside the 20. NFL Sunday Ticket Superfan, only on DirecTV.
Colts, Packers, Cowboys, all playing Sunday. And you don't have the entire day to devote to quality gridiron time. If you had DirecTV, you could watch an entire game in 30 minutes.
NFL Sunday Ticket Superfan, only on DirecTV. Swing vote.
Who are you going to vote for?
Remind me again who's running.
Now, the fate of the election will come down to one swing vote.
Holy crap!
Swing vote. Rated PG-13.
Beep. Hey, Mary's phone. Mary doesn't have AT&T, which means we've got no bars here in this podunk little town we just moved to. So thanks for the call about how Michael Phelps is right down the street, signing autographs, taking pictures, telling hilarious stories about how much he loves Chinese food. Yeah, we're not gonna get that message. One day we'll look back at this and laugh. Or cry!
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places.
Dummy!
Flush out the old, pour in the new. Get Advance Auto Parts 50/50 antifreeze for just $6.98 a gallon. Sale ends August 30th. So whatever you're working on, Advance will help you keep the wheels turning.
Welcome back to Pocono, DirecTV's coverage of the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel. We are in Mount Pocono, Pennsylvania. This is obviously a very, very small town in the Pocono Mountains, but just up the road a piece, about 15 miles, is a small town of Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. And 2 of our team members are actually from that small town of Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Our gas man, Chris Vasuka, is one of the guys there. You see Chris on the left, and then Amy Walsh, our PR person, is also from the small town of Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. So we're awfully glad that Wilkes-Barre has kindly given us a couple of our team members here on this Amp Energy Chevrolet, and I know it's always great for Chris and Amy when they get
all these laps completed under caution as possible. Closer to the start finish.
I know they're happy when they're able to spend a little time with their families.
These caution laps are helping us, but you can shut her off and coast a little bit. We're looking at a lot of them guys up front couldn't make it on one more stop. You know, if they stopped right there, that's why they didn't pit. But if you can just save me a little bit right there, you'll be able to make it on one stop from here on out.
There's that one-stop strategy you were talking about. 70 laps remaining from Pocono, and we are slowed because of rain in the area. For the pit box, are thinking shower. Nothing.
We're going to get a few more laps there, Tony Jr. They just said they lost it back there. So they're definitely going to get a few more out of it, probably. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, they're going to bring them down pit road.
Talking about bringing the cars onto pit road. They'll bring out the jet dryers. When they say they lost the track, it means it's no longer just...
Probably going to rain about another 10 minutes, Junebug. And then that'll be gone. And we'll probably get the race from probably about... as soon as they get it dry, you'll probably get the race about 25 minutes. You know, and then another one comes on the same side.
Talking about different cells moving through the area. They've already got the jet dryer on the Long Pond straightaway now. They're coming out of 3 and they get ready to come on to pit road. It looks dry. But when they talk about losing the racetrack, it has completely soaked and saturated the racetrack on the backstretch. And so that's why the jet dryers are now on the racetrack, and looks as though they will red flag this race as they bring the field onto pit road. NASCAR has said no car covers to be brought out, but the driver can be serviced by bringing out water, and they can clean off the windshield, is what NASCAR is telling the teams. Let's hear from another member of the team. That's Tony Eury Jr.
Tony Jr. obviously just a small cell, and you just told Dale Jr. there's another little cell. Once we get back to racing, you figure like there'd be about 25 more minutes and then another little cell, but really should be able to get the whole thing in the way the radar looks, don't you think?
Yeah, it's just body stuff, and some of it, you know, it's kind of went away. So, you know, we ain't really worried about it. That's why we had gotten our pit window here. I think some of the guys didn't want to stop because they can't make it from that point. So we're sitting pretty good right now.
The car has gotten better. Obviously, the first few adjustments really didn't do anything. If anything, they went the other direction. And now all of a sudden, the car, Dale Jr. told you a little while ago that it actually got tight and you've been fighting loose all day. And is that related to the weather, you think, with the clouds going in and out, or sun going in and out of the clouds?
Some of it. I mean, it's just a matter of like the setup we have underneath the cars now. You just got to understand like what's more effective. Like we knew what was pretty big here at the last race, and those things didn't affect it right there. So you know, I think we might have caught on to something there that was pretty big for this car, and he's liking it right now. And I just made a little small adjustment to free it back up right there.
The last run, he had a number of the laps that he was the fastest car on the racetrack prior to this caution for rain. So obviously the car right now is really, really good relative to the competition.
Yeah, and I mean, we just, you know, I figure we'll get the track position back here when all these guys pit. But, you know, the car, it's been really good. You know, I'd like to start it out a little closer, but, you know, we tuned her in, and that's a good thing.
All right, buddy. Good job.
All right, man.
Jimmy Jenkins out there delivering water to Dale Earnhardt Jr. And he can also clean the windshield off. Those are the two things that they're allowing Jimmy to do. The NASCAR officials standing by there to make sure that nothing else is done to the race car or Dale Jr. Now the rain starting in the pit area. And Phil, I would imagine they said no car covers, but if it does start to rain, yep, there's the call right there, 4 car covers. Said go ahead, you can put them on. So they'll cover the cars up to make sure that, or try to limit the amount of moisture that gets into that intake. It's right at the base of the windshield.
Tony Jr. just said, Pops sent the rain to us. You know, his dad, Tony Eury
right.
Sr. is Brad Keselowski's crew chief, and they were in Montreal yesterday, obviously the first point race in the rain, and Tony Jr. said that Pop sent the rain.
So the car cover comes out for the Amp Energy 88 Chevrolet. Scored 20th. Right now, his junior's going to stay in the car for, looks like, a little bit. Loosening the helmet up. So the red flag has come out on lap 132. Caution for rain was lap 127. It's the 6th caution of the day. And that has slowed the pace here at Pocono. We'll be back with more right after this.
All for free at ESPN.com.
So Juicy Fruit wants to promote their new Slim Pack. Don't look at me. I'm not your puppet. Put it in there. Listen, come on. No one tells Juan Pablo Montoya how to race, and no one tells him what to say.
Don't sell out, Juan Pablo.
Go ahead, put your name on the hood, but I'm in the driver's seat.
The new Juicy Fruit Slim Pack from Juicy Fruit.
When you're used to always doing something with a cigarette, it can be hard doing it without one. But if you can relearn how to drink coffee without cigarettes, then you can relearn to do anything without cigarettes. Introducing X, a new way to think about quitting.
When a crossover can get 24 miles per gallon and take 7 people along for the ride, suddenly the whole world changes. Discover Flex from Ford. Drive one.
Who is your favorite worker? Honor their hard work. Enter the Dickies American Worker of the Year contest. Your favorite worker could win $1 million, the new 09 Ford F-150, and other great prizes. For details, visit workeroftheyear.com. Enter your favorite worker by August 15. Dickies, a legend in work.
The World Series of Poker is all new every Tuesday night. It all goes down on the game's biggest stage. Tuesdays at 8 on ESPN.
Car covers are on the race cars. The rain is coming down a little harder now on pit road all over this racetrack as the jet dryers have made their way onto the racetrack. Championship standings. Again, this is real time. Junior 230 behind Kyle Busch as they run. The junior is now scored at 20th. Coming onto pit road when the caution came out. We followed the 99 and the 48. Did a fuel-only stop, a quick one. Was able to get back out onto the racetrack, but there was a lot of cars that stayed on the track. So that is the reason why we are scored 20th right now. As you see the remainder of the top 15, where they stand in relation to that 13th spot. Kevin Harvick has moved back up into the top 12. He has been going back and forth between 12th and 14th. He was involved in the first accident of the day. He in the 78. Didn't make any contact with any walls, and so no damage to the race car. As they put the clear protective shields around the pit box. Dale Jr. has climbed out of the race car. The team's milling around on pit road, as you can hear in the background, the jet dryers firing up. Just moments ago when we came back from commercial break, you could actually see the rain coming down here on pit road. Now that seems to have gone away. That cell has moved through the area. Again, 2.5 mile racetrack, relatively flat, so any moisture will stay on this racing surface.
I don't know. The official's gone. That's what the problem was. The official was
Dale
gone.
Earnhardt Jr. and Tony Uri Jr. talking on pit road.
Phil, can you bring him over here? They took my hard card for going out there.
Completed 131 laps. Just 69 laps remaining. There you see the debriefing going on, even though we're still in the middle of this race. Phil's hanging out down there as well. Looks like he's going to chat with us.
Dale Jr., looks like that car has gotten better and better and better. At one time, he said Tony Jr. put you on a snow sled and pushed you downhill.
Yeah, we were real loose at the start. I was real loose, and he just put a round wedge in it. Now, I was like, that's a little minimum as far as adjustments go. But we got after it and made the right changes, and it seemed to have helped our car a lot. You know, hopefully them other guys don't catch up to us, and I think we got something we can race the 99 and the 48 with.
In position now, as Tony Jr. has been telling you, that you can probably make it on one more stop with the caution laps and stuff. And I know you were trying to save some fuel on this caution flag. And some of those guys up front obviously cannot make it from here because they didn't stop on this caution.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get back going. It looks like it stopped raining. We're going to get back going, and all them guys got to pit and go to the back of the line here, which is very long, and that'll be a disadvantage for some of them guys who were just as quick as we were on the racetrack. But it'll be a matter of time. Casey Kane and them guys will move back up toward the front and give us a run.
Busted on Tony Jr. a little bit about his weather predicting ability, huh?
Well, I thought it was going to rain pretty hard and pretty long, but it turned out he was right.
Good job, buddy.
Getting a little water. The sun starts to dry up this racetrack, as well as the track dryers. They brought out the jet dryers. Try to speed up the process. While the drivers and crew chiefs and the members of the crews are milling around on pit road, we actually had one of our colleagues catch up with, well, one of our star colleagues catch up with another star. Hermie Sadler was able to talk with Kiefer Sutherland, who's on pit road.
Welcome back to DirecTV Hotpass. Special guest Kiefer Sutherland. Now listen, they tell me this is your first NASCAR race in person, but you've been a fan a while. Tell me what you think so far.
Well, it's just, again, I've been watching NASCAR on the television for so long, and you just cannot get over how fast they really go. It's and the sound of it and the fans are just awesome. So the whole thing is just amazing.
Let me tell you, it's fun to go fast until you start hitting stuff. Then it's not as much fun.
Well, we just saw, I believe it was a number four car just spun out in the third turn right there, and again, you watch it on TV and it's just, oh, okay, someone spun out. But watching it real live, and you realize there's someone in that car, and it's exhilarating. It's different.
Now, you've got a movie coming out, Mirrors, coming out in a couple weeks. Tell us a little bit about that and how your tie-in is working with the DLP team here.
Well, actually, one of the funny things, the film is called Mirrors, and on his car is printed the poster, which is a pretty scary poster, which I think is the last thing you want to see in your mirror. And he's moved up 9 spots in the first 10 laps, which is really exciting. So he's having a good race, and Mirrors as a film, it's something I'm really proud of. I haven't gone out. I tried to tell people about something like this for a long time. It's something I'm really proud of. It's kind of a scary film. In fact, it's not kind of a scary film, it is. So if you enjoy that, you're going to really like this movie.
And it opens August 15th. Now, they tell me with the DLP screens and all the theaters, that's really going to bring the excitement to the people watching the DLP screens in the movie theater.
Yeah, well, it's something that we hope everybody can come check out.
It'll certainly be fun. You can also check him out starting back, I believe, in January on Fox with 24. That's Kiefer Sutherland. Glad to have him as our guest on Hot Pass.
And again, that was earlier, just as the race had kicked off, that Hermie Sadler was able to catch up with Kiefer Sutherland. And now Richard Childress having a moment with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Richard's two cars have been battling for that 12th and 13th spot. Our Hot Pass Hot Shots today, after 131 of the 200 laps. Where do they fare? Well, might not be as indicative of the runs that each has had today. 20th, 23rd, 24th, and 28th. But again, as Dale Earnhardt Jr. alluded to just moments ago, a lot of people are going to have to come back onto pit road to get fuel. And so that will move a lot of these drivers, our Hot Pass Hot Shots, right up toward the front, if not in front of this field. Again, Richard Childress was the owner when Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s father was running races in that infamous number 3. Closing in on the chase for the Sprint Cup. Look ahead at some of the racetracks that we will be dealing with. Watkins Glen next week. Dale Jr. was able to find victory lane driving that number 3 AC Delco Chevrolet. In the Busch Series then.
Yeah, baby!
Michigan will be the next stop, and of course, got the win earlier this year on that racetrack. Bristol, he's been to victory lane in 2004 at that half-mile bull ring.
Hey! That's awesome! Good job, Yuri!
Not as much luck at California. Our teammate catching us earlier this year put us 40+ laps down to the field there. And then on to Richmond, and there has been success at that racetrack. But also heartache this year earlier, leading the race when Kyle Busch came up and knocked him out of the way. Take a look at these racetracks. Coming up, the best finish, Watkins Glen in a Sprint Cup car. 3rd, had a couple wins. We've seen most recently Michigan earlier this year, that win in June. And then Bristol, he's got a win there in 04. Fontana's best is 2nd. Richmond 3 times to victory lane. Continue under a red flag condition at Pocono Raceway as Dale Jr.'s talking it up with Richard Childress. You're seeing the officials chatting with some of the team members.
You know, Rick, it's amazing that you have the pressure of the race and they start the race and then you get a red flag like this and everyone gets out of the cars and they walk around joking. You see Dale Jr.'s talking to a whole bunch of people. Back over talking to old man Tony Gibson, the crew chief on Mark Martin's car. Tony worked with Dale Jr. and Tony Jr. for a long time. But it's an opportunity to just to go out and ask how some of your friends are doing and how their cars are doing. And but once you know, once they get the call to get back in that car, then it's going to be serious business again. But these guys can turn it on and off like that. They can go from battling out here at 170 miles an hour to walking down pit road and joking and talking and then jump back in and do it again.
So a light feeling on pit road right now before we get ready to go back to green flag racing. You can hear the jet dryers again in the background as they continue to work on this racing surface. Coming up next week, we touched on it a little bit, Watkins Glen. They will turn right and left in a week when we go to that racetrack.
Next week, the Sprint Cup is back on the road for the Centurion boats at the Glen. The S-turns of Watkins Glen International puts driver skills to the limit, and one mistake will leave you in the dirt. A wild finish last year had tempers on edge.
Watch this. Oh, here we go.
But Kevin Harvick, Juan Pablo Montoya, Robbie Gordon, and Clint Boyer will have 90 laps to work the gas and brakes and win at the Glen. The road raging action from the Glen is next week, only on NASCAR Hotpass.
But I'm out on the road again. I'm on the road again. But I'm so tired of crying. But I'm out on the road again. I'm on the road again. I ain't got no woman just.
In a week, here is the drivers you'll be able to ride shotgun with: Clint Boyer, Kevin Harvick, Juan Pablo Montoya, and Robbie Gordon. And of course, we have the Super Channel on 794 and 799 with 13 different drivers you can listen into as you watch the ESPN broadcast. So Centurion boats at the Glen. That will be next week from Watkins Glen. You see the track continuing to be dried and cleaned off. Lap 132 is the lap we are currently on. We've completed 131 laps of the 200 scheduled, so we have 69 laps remaining. As Ryan Newman has come over to chat with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Martin Truex Jr. also in that mix. Talking with Tony Gibson and Stiffy, Tony Eury Jr. Sun shining on pit road, helping to dry the surface, speed up the progress, get the cars back out on the racetrack. Junior has 5 bonus points from this race. He was in front of the field at one point in time. Carl Edwards and Jimmy Johnson both made their way onto pit road. Junior stayed out, led that lap, and then came down pit road the very next lap. But has had a very strong car as of late. The spotters stand, you see it's somewhat cleared out right now. Abel out of Las Vegas, Nevada threw an email question at us. And his question: how do spotters choose their location for the race? Is it first come, first serve?
It really is first come, first serve. And sometimes if you have a spotter that's a little bit shorter, then somebody may give him a break and let him get up front. But I know I've been talking to TJ before at a racetrack, and he said, I need to go over there and stake out my territory. He said, it's very hard to see if you're not in the front row, and I need to go over there and get my spot saved. So I think it's essentially it is first come, first serve. And NASCAR makes an area available for the spotters, and typically it's up on top of the grandstands, you know, right around the start finish line for the most part.
Yeah, Phil, in my spotting career, when I was doing a little spotting for the Nationwide Series, I would always throw elbows, you know, to try to get the best spot up there. It's kind of a dog-eat-dog world up in the spotter stand.
Yeah, like you need to be in the front row.
I might be a little bit taller than most of the spotters.
Nobody on the spotter stand could see if you were in the front row. So.
Well, the backstretch is looking pretty good. It's actually Long Pond straightaway. Walking the racetrack as they continue to try to dry the racing surface. Again, the shower just passing through, dumping a little moisture on the track. They'll dry it off and we'll be back on the racetrack. Hopefully more than the 25 minutes predicted by Tony Eury Jr. as far as how much time they will be on the racetrack to race before the next cell comes through. We'd like to see all 69 laps get completed before any other moisture would come down.
Did you get fired from that spotter's job, or did you quit?
Well, Well, it's a long story, and I apologize. We don't have a lot of time, with racing coming right up around the corner. It was a mutual agreement. I believe.
Our producer Ted said he thought it sounded like fired to him, but if there's had to be a story behind it, I'm just kidding. I know you didn't get fired. I know you were just helping somebody out on a short-term basis there, and I'm sure they appreciated it.
Yeah, I think they did. Amy talking with some of the team members. Dale Jr. Matt Myers, former running back. It's a big kid.
The sun has popped out bright right now.
And that is drying our racetrack. We'll be back, hopefully, to see the yellow flag come out.
Our team just got stronger.
I think Dale will be able to take it to a new level.
Become part of this winning team, the National Guard.
I am Earnhardt Jr., driver of the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet, and you're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Did you know the vast majority of cold and flu viruses are picked up in public places? So please, stay in and watch a movie. Life is hard. Pay-per-view is easy.
Hey, football fans, dominate your fantasy league with ESPN MVP, exclusively from Verizon Wireless. Manage your fantasy teams and be entered for a chance to meet and compete against Matt Berry in a fantasy league. Download now or mail in to enter. Text fantasy to 3776 to learn more.
They come to Applebee's on family night and game night and girls' night out. Especially now, because for a limited time only, we're bringing back Applebee's 3-Course Classic starting at $9.99. Choose 3 full courses, entree, appetizer, and dessert. 3-Course Classic starting at just $9.99. Not Tuesdays or Fridays, but every day at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
How beautiful it is here. Yeah, well, spot right up there. Set it down. Yeah, good job. Wants a beer. Drop me a beer. That's what I'm talking about. Incredible game.
The world's hottest sport meets the world's most refreshing beer. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the official beer of NASCAR.
And welcome back. Again, today's aerial shots provided by the DirecTV HD Starship. You're seeing the view right now of the 2.5-mile Pocono Raceway. Still a red flag condition as they continue to try to dry this racetrack. A shower passed through the area. On lap 128, we came onto pit road after they had thrown the caution for the rain. Did a gas-only stop, but a lot of cars stayed on the racetrack, 19 of them actually. And so we came out first off of pit road, but 20th in the running order. But we would believe that 19 cars will have to stop shortly, fill up with gas, and they'll make their way back out on the racetrack. And hopefully everyone behind the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. We'll be right back with more NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV after these messages.
DirecTV Rewards Visa Card delivers more DirecTV for less. Turn your everyday purchases into discounts on our exclusive sports packages, your favorite premium movie channels, or state-of-the-art HD DVRs. Apply today and you'll get $5 off your monthly DirecTV bill for a full year. There's simply no limit to the DirecTV Rewards Visa card. Call now and let the savings begin.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 877-616-MOVE and we'll throw in 3 months of Stars and Showtime for free.
Did you know every Sunday a football fan goes without watching their favorite player?
According to a recent study by DirecTV, over 50 million fans live away from their team.
It's a condition known as displaced fan syndrome, or DFS.
I first contracted DFS when Peyton moved to Indianapolis, then again when Eli went to New York.
Thankfully, DirecTV has a cure.
Never miss a moment of your favorite team. NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Every game, every Sunday.
Help fight DFS.
Make the call.
Hello, welcome back to Pocono Raceway. We are under a red flag condition as the rains have come on lap 127. Stopped the race on 132 for a red flag condition. The sun is out now as it continues to dry the racetrack as well as the jet dryers that are out there. We want to welcome everyone from the Jeff Burton channel as well as the Jeff Gordon channel and the Tony Stewart channel. You're all actually watching one channel now. I'm Rick Allen, joined by Phil Parsons. We'll get you caught up a little bit on Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s day and how it has gone. Started this race in the 12th position and has been able to work up, led a lap, and so got 5 bonus points as he continues to hold on to the second spot in the point standings. And Phil, it seems like after an ill-handling car early, well, at least we heard him say it was ill-handling, a loose condition, it seems to have gotten better over the last few, 30 or 40 laps.
It really has, Rick. It was really, really loose. Dale Jr. was talking about how loose it was at the very beginning of the race after he ran about 6 or 8 laps, and the right rear would just slip out from under it. He said just dirt tracking like he was at Indianapolis last week when they was wearing out the tires. But Tony Jr. made some pretty significant changes to the car, and he was telling Dale Jr. exactly what he had done after Dale Jr. got out of the car during this rain delay. And they were very, very aggressive changes, and that really seemed to work with the car. And right before the rain came, it was one of the fastest cars, if not the fastest car on the racetrack, and he worked his way up to the 3rd spot. And then when this caution came out for rain, then Dale Jr. led a bunch of guys down pit road, and some of the cars stayed on the racetrack because Tony Jr. felt like they couldn't make it on one more stop. Right now, Tony Jr. is in a situation where he feels like they can make it on one more stop with the caution laps that they've run, and Dale Jr. has been saving some fuel. So pretty good day all in all so far for the Amp Energy Chevrolet of Dale Jr. and really looking forward to getting this thing done. And we really need to go to the distance because our strategy right now is that we can make it on one more stop, and we know a lot of the guys, probably every car in front of us right now, cannot make it on one more stop. They would either have to stop on this caution or some other time, and yet again before the end of the race. So we're pretty good position right now, but all we need is some more of the sunshine and some dry racetrack.
We've been on pit road 6 times. One time, our 3rd stop, we came in and changed just 2 tires. It didn't hurt us at all on the racetrack as far as performance. We were able to hold on to the position that we came out off of pit road on. And again, as Phil had just alluded to, the last stop we did gas only to get back out in front of the guys that had come on pit road, but we're still scored in the 20th spot right now. You see where our Hotpass hot shots are currently sitting. Jeff Gordon in 23rd is the next highest scored driver on the racetrack of the Hotpass hot shots, and covering them today is Randy Pemberton and Hermie Sadler. Randy.
Myriad of things here this afternoon for Jeff Gordon. We've been in the top 10 for much of the afternoon, and of course when this rain came, different strategies apply for everyone depending on where you are in the points chase and what you're trying to get accomplished here this afternoon. Jeff Gordon has had a good car, but as I get ready to bring in Hermie Sadler, Hermie, it wasn't perfect when he started the race, and I don't suggest that they got it perfect by any stretch, but for some odd reason, they seem to have been better when they did apply the two-tire stop a couple of times to the car.
Well, I think you're right. And from listening to Rick Allen and Phil Parsons, we're just about in the same boat with Dale Earnhardt Jr. We definitely need to get this race back on the green and get it to its completion right on that borderline, just like the 88 of being able to make it on one more stop. We've already had this pit stop. We'd like to have these other guys cycle around and get back up and get our track position back. But you're right. But I think Jeff Gordon made a good point when we talked to him. 2 tires is really better, but it's also got a lot to do with the fact that he's not been in a lot of traffic, in those situations when he's been towards the front of the pack. So Jeff Gordon has been hot and cold with his race car, but for the most part, we've got a top 5 car. We certainly like to get at least get a top 5 out of this.
And what about the similar? Are we similar in fuel mileage as well? Then, considering we have the same engine package as does Dale Earnhardt Jr., but I thought I heard Jeff Gordon say that they can't make it in one more stop.
Well, we're close. I mean, we're right within a lap or two, according to Steve Letarte, of being able to go on one more spot. And you know, Randy, when we get back going, we're going to have a couple laps of caution to get these cars back up and get ready to go green. So we're going to be right there, but still a lot of racing left to go. But Jeff Gordon overall has been a pretty good race car, about a top 5 car. But right now, because of our pit strategy and guys electing to stay on the racetrack when the rains came, relegated right now back to the 23rd position. So Jeff Gordon and Steve Letarte definitely want to get back going here on Hotpass.
No doubt about it. We currently sit in the 23rd position. Jeff Gordon, winless in 25 races, looking forward to getting back into victory lane. So we're hoping to get this one going green here in just a little while. Another one of the teams that needs a win, and that is none other than Tony Stewart, winless so far this year. He sits right behind us in the lineup. And, of course, on Hotpass today, Tony Stewart calling that action. Doug Rice and Tony Rizzuti. How's your race going, guys?
Randy Pemberton, I think our race kind of mirrors exactly what Jeff Gordon's trying to do. And as you said, we're hanging out in the same neighborhood right now. Tony Stewart's Home Depot Toyota, 24th on the grid as we wait out this little rain delay here under the red flag. And we have been moving up and down the charts throughout the day. Tony Stewart at one time was as high as 3rd. He's been back as deep as 26th in the pack. And they right now have their own schedule worked out. And Tony Rizzuti, it sounds like a lot of teams are implying the same type of strategy that Jeff Gordon is trying to do, and that is to make this race on one more pit stop. That seems to be Greg Zipadelli's strategy going forward.
Doug, that's exactly what Greg Zipadelli is thinking. We had a chance to talk to him up on top of the pit box right before we went to red flag conditions. And I asked him if he ever thought, because of the rain coming in, if maybe they would stay out and keep their track position. And he said what the other guys are saying. No, I think we're in a position where we can go the distance on one more stop. So we took our chance to bring the car down pit road. Now, Tony's battled a car that's been extremely loose all day long. In fact, when I talked to him in the pre-race, he was a little bit concerned. He wasn't sure what type of car he had. This is a brand new chassis. It has never been on the racetrack before. It's only been in the wind tunnel. And with the lack of practice, he really wasn't sure what he had, but he's been able to work his way through traffic. They've been tightening up the car on each and every stop. So we think we're in a position where we're maybe one good adjustment away from being able to race our way into the top 5 and hopefully get a win and break that 34 race streak for Tony Stewart not getting to victory lane.
Thanks a lot, Tony. Right now, Tony Stewart rides in the 24th position. Well, we've already heard from where Dale Earnhardt Jr. is riding, from Jeff Gordon. You just heard our report on Tony Stewart. And our Adam Alexander and Wendy Venturini are riding along today with Jeff Burton here on NASCAR Hotpass. Adam, what's the story with the 31?
Back here at the Pocono Raceway, and Doug, you can see Jeff Burton has climbed into his race car, and so the window net is up, and that would indicate we are close to going back under a green flag condition here in the Pennsylvania 500. Nearly 40 minutes under the red flag is where we are at this stage. Roughly 38-39 is what I have unofficially on my clock, and it's tough for these drivers to get out. But you felt like when this thing happened that we would have an opportunity to go back racing today. Still a lot of daylight left. It was a very small cell. And now they've got the track almost completely dry. The covers are off the cars, and Wendy, as things look on the racetrack, it would appear we are close to racing once again here in the Poconos.
Yeah, the weather looks pretty cooperative. It's moved over from the racetrack. We have all pretty clear clouds, unlike the black clouds that we had about 30 minutes ago. The sun is shining on pit road, and it doesn't look like any black clouds lingering over turn 3, which is the one that got the worst of it. So it looks like we should be clear sailing from here on out. Let's head over to Rick Allen.
Well, thank you, Wendy, and thank you, Adam, as well as Randy Pemberton, Hermie Sadler, Doug Rice, and Tony Rizzuti, giving us updates on Jeff Burton, Jeff Gordon, and Tony Stewart, as well as Dale Earnhardt Jr. As Adam Alexander mentioned, all of the drivers have strapped back into their cars. They'll be firing the engines back up and rolling out onto the racetrack. When we come back, it's more Hot Pass from DirecTV. Thanks for watching.
The DirecTV Rewards Visa Card delivers more DirecTV for less. Turn your everyday purchases into discounts on our exclusive sports packages, your favorite premium movie channels, or state-of-the-art HD DVRs. Apply today and you'll get $5 off your monthly DirecTV bill for a full year. There's simply no limit to the DirecTV Rewards Visa Card. Call now and let the savings begin.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 877-616-MOVE and we'll throw in 3 months of Stars and Showtime for free.
Did you know every Sunday a football fan goes without watching their favorite player?
According to a recent study by DirecTV, over 50 million fans live away from their team.
It's a condition known as displaced fan syndrome, or DFS.
I first contracted DFS when Peyton moved to Indianapolis, then again when Eli went to New York.
Thankfully, DirecTV has a cure.
Never miss a moment of your favorite team. NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Every game, every Sunday.
Help fight DFS.
Make the call.
Design.
Welcome back to Pocono Raceway in NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. They are all strapped into the cars, about to fire them back up and roll back out onto the racetrack. We will have 69 laps of racing remaining in this race when the green flag comes back out.
That's weather permitting. We'll have 69 laps remaining.
I'm always trying to be on the positive end of the weather situation. You see the clear cover has been taken off of the pit box. Let's recap the day. Lap number 1, the 78 and the 29 have some issues sliding through turn 2, that tunnel turn. That brings out our first caution at lap 7, right in front of the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. The 2 goes spinning around. As Phil had mentioned, just coming off of that patch in turn 3, maybe loosening it up a bit. Coming on to pit road after we had made a few adjustments to get the car just a bit better. Had been finding a loose condition. They made the adjustments, the car got better, but the weather got worse. And so they came on to pit road, covered the cars up. Drivers climbed out. Dale Jr. was able to debrief with Tony Uri Jr. And that is a live shot. Dale Earnhardt Jr. rolling back out onto the racetrack, the sun shining in the background. So the racetrack is dried. They will run them around a couple laps before we see the green flag come back out. Brett Bodine driving the pace car in front of this field. Casey Kane is leading, but Casey Kane, one of the drivers that did not come onto pit road. When the caution came out, they stayed on the racetrack. So it's Casey Kane, Matt Kenseth, Denny Hamlin, Greg Biffle, and the 8 of Mark Martin. They're your top 5. Again, we'll continue to have radio communication. We'll listen in can hear Dale Earnhardt Jr. continue to turn the motor off and on. So he's cruising around the racetrack. Pop the clutch.
TJ, just so you know what the situation is, all those guys in front of us will be stopping about 153. Right around in that, we can go to 164 and make it on one more stop. So if that range is close in there, you know, just kind of keep your eye on it.
Talking about 153, that's in 22 laps.
What'd you say we were going to? 164.
That would be
10-4.
That would leave us with 36 laps on a tank of fuel. Be on the outside of or just on the outside end of what we said the pit window was going to be today, 30 to 35 laps. That's why right now Dale Jr. is saving that fuel or trying to conserve the fuel, where he starts the car up and then shuts it back off again to coast around the track.
Yeah, and each one of these caution laps is going to help that situation too. So even without Dale Jr. shutting the engine off, which is certainly going to help, just the fact that he's running around
77 coming back around the outside here.
Running around here at this reduced speed will help that fuel mileage.
The one thing Dale Earnhardt Jr. will have to do is stay out of any incidents that might happen, as he's now mired back in the 19th spot. That is sometimes the gamble when you make a pit strategy move, to where this has put Dale Jr.
Pit road's going to open next time, and it's going to be one to go at the line.
Put Dale Jr. in a situation where, if it works out, more than likely he will be out in front of this field at the end of this race. But he doesn't want to get involved in anything that might happen in front of him while he's trying to race around the racetrack when he restarts at about the 21st position.
Great position right now if this race goes the distance. That's obviously the critical part of it right now. And I just had a look at the radar, and there still is some spotty cells out there. And as Tony Jr. said, told Dale Jr. he thought there'd be about 25 minutes of racing, and then maybe you get another one. And that's the way the radar looks now. That is a good possibility.
So the people that are trying to predict the weather are saying 20 to 30 minutes potentially until another rain shower would pass through the Poconos. You just saw a flag man letting them know next time by they'll see the green flag. So we're about to go back to racing from Pocono Raceway, the 2.5-mile racetrack, 3 turns, 3 distinct different turns. This racetrack, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been able to get his car a little closer to his liking. They've been on pit road 6 times, the most recent just for gas. We'll see how the handling goes for Dale Jr. on this restart and first few laps. They're trying to go around 22 more laps. But they will try to go 30 more laps when the green flag comes out.
All right, man, go green next time by. 48, 99, 24, 20 in your mirror there. I don't see any lap cars coming there. I'll tell you if I see any.
Right now, as you see, 41 drivers are still on the lead lap. A rain-shortened event a year ago. At 106 laps, there was 36 on the lead lap. So we're seeing quite a few more cars on the lead lap today. And the green flag about to come back out. TJ Majors is going to bring us to that green. And again, restarting in the 19th spot.
I'll call the green. Nice move, shit.
You know, Rick, we talked a little bit during the break how everyone was out joking, talking to people, and
48 about 2 back. The 99's laying out about 4 behind him.
you know,
Car is in. All right, get ready. Get ready. Green, green, green.
it will take these guys no
All
time
clear
at all
front here. All clear front here. Clear by 3 to the 48.
to be back on the gas going.
Still all clear. Outside at your door, at your bumper, clear, all clear.
Took that spot away. Moves up to 18.
To the 48. Side from here, back here.
Furthest we've been back today, 22nd. Now a lot of traffic that Dale Earnhardt Jr. will have to deal with. He works his way into turn 3.
2 outside, 2 outside. Just 1 outside the 70 there. Just the 70 out there. Just the 70. All clear, all clear.
Right on the back bumper of Bill Elliott.
Still clear by 3. Outside, at your bumper, all clear, all clear.
Talk about success at the racetrack. Bill Elliott, 5 wins at this racetrack. We were able to get by him for the 14th spot.
And that's the most of anybody, right?
That is correct. Our teammate Jimmy Johnson has had a strong race car after starting on the pole here today. Trying to move through traffic with us. 5 of the last 6 races at Pocono.
The 96 there, still outside there. Still there. Still outside. Still there at your door. No pressure from behind. Clear by 10 to the 48. There's the 96 outside. All clear. All clear.
5 of the last 6 races at Pocono have been won from the front row, and 3 times it's been won from the pole. So Jimmy Johnson had pretty good odds coming into this race. See that Avis number 12, Ryan Newman, brushed the wall coming off of turn 3, so a little bit of damage to the right rear quarter panel. Didn't look too bad. In front of us, a battle for the 3rd position. Matt Kenseth just lost it to Mark Martin.
No pressure, clear by 12 over the 48.
Top lap times last time by. Casey Kane, who is leading this race, the fastest lap, and then Dale Earnhardt Jr. So he's had a very strong car all day. He's already moved up to the 13th position.
And remember, every car in front of us will have to make at least 2 more pit stops.
Clear, all clear.
If this race goes the distance.
So clear by 5 over the 48.
Phil, we got into the back of that 22, and there's a problem. 78 is involved in this one once again.
Got 1 stopped up high in the tunnel turn. That'd be the 15 car, and the 78 stopped down in the grass. Watch for debris in the middle of the track. 78 is moving. Just watch for debris.
7th caution of the day has come out. This one on lap 139. The 15 and the 78 involved. Phil, we got into the back of that 22 of Dave Blaney. He checked up a little bit harder. Take another look at that.
Good job there. Got a lot of cars pretty quick there.
Junior crumpling the fender of that 22.
Yeah, I think the way they designed this car, the way the bumpers line up, I think that will be the bumper bar that that made that contact. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Even matter of fact, Junior hasn't even mentioned it.
Got debris in turn 3 also there, a fender or something. Just leave some room in front of you there so you can weave through it. That's what we're staying out right here too close. Simple.
Tony Jr. saying no sense coming in now. We know that we can make it on one more stop. Obviously, we'd still have to stop again if we stop right now. I think you may see all those other cars that are in front of us potentially stop now. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, one of the other things that comes into play, Phil, is the potential for rain. I mean, you might want to come in now, but at the same time, if you think rain is going to be coming in the next few minutes, you don't want to give up that track position if for some reason this was a big cell that came through and the race is called.
Yeah, I would. Is pit road open right now?
Pit road is open.
Okay, most everyone stayed out on the racetrack, right?
Yes. We're seeing just a few cars make the left turn and go on to pit road. We'll be back with more Hot Pass.
Downloads. Go to iTunes.com/XGames for more.
From Touchstone Pictures.
We're now in a dead heat for the American presidency.
The fate of the free world.
One single vote will decide this election.
Is in the hands of Bud Johnson.
Wow.
Now, one ordinary guy.
America needs someone who's bigger than their speeches.
Oh, boy. Is giving the candidates a reason to run.
They said you'd do anything to win, even if it meant selling your mother's soul.
If you met my mother, you'd understand. Swing Vote. Rated PG-13. Now playing.
Big Mac. 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Big Mac. Pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Big Mac. 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Mac. Pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
Big Mac. You so want one.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
Dougie. Dude, the game.
Nah, I'm registering domain names at GoDaddy.com.
Dude.
Registering domains at GoDaddy is like, it's like...
sweet love?
Yes.
Right, like your first kiss?
Yup.
Like rose petals on satin sheets?
Mm-hmm. There.
Oh, okay.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass.
7 cars coming outside right here.
Everyone on the team is becoming a meteorologist. They're asking TJ Majors, what do you see up there? Do you see a storm? Do you see potential for rain? He says, well, I think in turn 2, that cell could produce some moisture, but nobody's being definitive.
If he had somebody that absolutely could accurately predict the weather, then he'd probably make a lot of money.
I think we do give meteorologists a hard time. Very difficult to predict what's going to take place. But again, it is very dark just to the north and west of us, and these cells have been moving in the southeast pattern.
We need to get this racetrack cleaned up here, Rick, so we can go back to some green flag racing.
Yeah.
Looks like
a lot
they
of cars
all
to pass.
get up on top of this thing and wet it up a little bit. One to go at the line.
points leader, Kyle Busch, just before this caution came out.
It's already raining over here in 3.
Hit the wall. And there you're hearing the report from Dale Earnhardt Jr. Moisture already in turn 3. Nearly a 45-minute rain delay earlier on lap 127.
Still going green this lap.
So NASCAR still saying that they will show them the green flag when they come back by. 58 laps to go. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart 12th. In front of the field, Casey Kane.
It's starting to get kind of heavy up here. I don't think they're going to do it, but be ready here.
It's raining down here in the pits too, Rick. Just barely sprinkling, but it is starting to drop here.
Casey Kane is probably screaming that it's pouring rain on the racetrack, seeing as though he's in front of the field at this point.
All right, man, we're still going green, but it's just a light drizzle here. Going green this time. 10-4. Be quick on. 10-4. Soon as we're not going green. We're not going green.
Not going green.
10-4. I know it's a couple times the guys in front of me are moving, and I watch the starter, and he goes, and you ain't quick. You ain't as quick as you think you are.
Dale Jr. talking with TJ Majors about calling the green flag on these restarts.
Sometimes I can't poke out there and look at the leader. So, because I need you to be quick as you can be. 4. As soon as I see his arm move, I call it. His arm? Filed in. Yeah, just try to do the best you can. Be quick. So I can get me a couple spots before we get to 1. 10-4.
Hearing the communications between TJ Majors and Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about the restarts. Completed 142 laps.
Lights are back on. Lights are back on here. It'll be 1 to go this time. I think this cell's going to pass, man. I think we're going to get it in. Looks pretty good after this goes by.
That's what the 88 team needs right now, is get this one complete. No more stopping for rain.
It's raining a little bit over here, right where I'm at right there. Yeah, 10-4.
Junior was in the tunnel turn.
This starting and stopping is really frustrating, though. You know, that accident took us out of several green flag laps, and as good as that car is, you know.
It stopped out there in 1, so as soon as it stops over there in 2, I think we'll be good. 1 to go at the line this time.
Here we go. Here we go. That's what we wanted to hear.
Giving them the 1 to go sign next time they come by.
Those guys that come in around 54, 56, whatever they're going to do here, are they got to stop twice, don't they?
Yeah, they're going to be about 7 laps short here at the end. So, you know, these cautions are definitely helping them, helping their situation, but they still got to make up 5, 6 laps somewhere.
10-4. Radar, we on the backside of the sail. They say it's getting light over there in 2.
And Dale Earnhardt Jr. is just making his way down Long Pond straightaway into turn 2. This time by, we will go back to green flag racing. And Dale Jr. asking TJ Majors, be quick with calling the green. He'd like to get a couple spots before he gets to turn 1. So if he can get a good start, clip off a couple positions before he makes it into that first turn.
I mean, we're not going green here. It's going to be 1 to go this time by. They're going to check turn 1 out one more time. They say turn 2 and 3 are good. They're going to look at 1 more time here, and then we're going to be green. We still looking 164, Tony Jr.? No, we're going to look at 169. 10-4. Give me a notice there.
Because of all of the caution laps that they have run, just extended that window to where they can go to, he believes, 169. We just heard Tony Eury Jr. say.
That'll help too in case of a green-white checker finish if we go the distance.
The field will line back up. There are 3 cars off the racetrack now, the 78, the 15, and the 55. 1 car is being scored 1 lap down. That is the 7 of Robbie Gordon. There are 39 on the lead lap.
Coming to the green. Simple. 22, 48, 99 in your mirror. Same thing you did last time, man. It was awesome.
The sun beating down in turn number 1. Getting ready to restart. We will have 55 laps to go. We will have completed 145 laps when they get to the start-finish line. 500 miles from Pocono in the Pennsylvania 500.
Just to give you a quick heads up too, that 99's been laying back pretty big on these restarts, trying to get up a big run there. Just to let you know. 22, 48, 99. All right, pace cars in. All right, get ready. Green, green.
Get ready, green, green,
Clear
green.
by 2, no pressure at all. Still outside the 43. Still outside there at your door. Still there. Still outside. Still there, the 43 by himself. Still outside there. 41 behind him there. Go 40 is coming with a run here. They can help you there. Outside at your door. Still there. At your bumper. At your bumper. Still there. Clear. Clear by 2.
On Pablo Montoya, and the number 42 looks as though he's got an engine problem.
'77 slow up high in front of you. 48, 3 back. Outside, outside. Clear, all clear.
All clear. Junior moves to the top 10.
48's trying to look inside there. All clear, all clear. Inside the 44. Enter door. Still there. Enter door. Enter door. Still there. Enter bumper. Still there. All clear. All clear.
Into ninth. Next car in front of us for position, the 83 of Brian Vickers. Sun is a welcome sight here at Pocono.
That 88 car passing cars is a welcome sight too.
So clear by 2 over the 48.
Jimmy Johnson
Clear by 1.
Able to stay with us on the racetrack. Very few have been able to, and now Jimmy Johnson looks to the inside.
Looking inside there at your bumper. All clear, all clear.
Hearing some of the drivers are complaining that there might be fluid on the racetrack from the 42. Junior hasn't made any statement.
So clear by 1 over the 48. With you there looking inside. Inside. All by himself down there.
Very loose
Still
coming out of turn
there.
number 3.
Got the 44 with you. 44 is with you. 48 inside. Still there at your bumper. All clear. All clear.
200 Motorsports teammates racing for position on the racetrack. Junior's got the 9th spot. Jimmy Johnson wants it.
If weather was no issue, then Dale Jr. probably would not be racing that hard right now to keep Jimmy behind him. But you never know.
There you go.
When we're
Good
gonna
corner. Clear by 2.
Get another little cell pop up here.
Jimmy running that low line through 3. We haven't seen a lot of people do that today. Down the long straightaway. Car length between the 48 and the 88.
There you go. Good corner. Clear by 3.
Between 5 and 10 laps now until a lot of the cars that stayed out on lap 127 will have to make their way onto pit road. Dale Jr. running 9th. Casey Kane continuing to lead. Denny Hamlin runs 2nd. Mark Martin 3rd. Greg Biffle is 4th.
Still clear by 2. He's clear by 7.
Kurt Busch is 5th. Kenseth, Scott Riggs, Brian Vickers 6th, 7th, and 8th. We're running in the 9th position, and Jimmy Johnson rounds out the top 10. .3 seconds behind Casey Kane. You'll remember the last time we were on pit road.
Yep, still clear by 2. No big runs here. Good job.
We just did gas. That was on lap 128. We've completed 151 laps now. Lap 120 was the last time we put 4 tires on. So that was 31 laps ago.
Clear by 4. Good job, man.
Your top 5 points.
Right now, Dale Jr. knows, Rick, that every car in front of him will have to make 2 more pit stops. So there's no sense, you know, hammering that thing is hard to try to get by those guys.
One thing he has to think about, though, is the 2 cars that are behind him are on the same pit strategy. The 48 and the 99 are right behind Dale Earnhardt Jr. They came onto pit road at the same time on lap 127.
Yeah, those are the cars we're racing. Those are the cars we're racing right now.
We're hearing Casey Kane is talking about coming onto pit road in around 2 laps. Jimmy Johnson again trying that low line through turn number 3. Jimmy's got to run as he looks to the inside.
Finish your door there. Still inside there. 48. Got the 99 2 behind him. Finish your door there. 99 is 1 behind him now. 99 is with him there. Inside, clear behind the 99. All clear, all clear.
'48 and 99 get by us. We drop back to 11. But as we heard TJ Majors talk, the cars in front of those 2 in front of us are going to be coming onto pit road very soon.
Remember, tires has got to be kind of a weird loose tight deal going on. All right.
Yeah, Dale Jr. said that this set of tires has a bit of a tight feel, but remember those 2 cars that just passed us more than likely put 2 tires on that last pit stop when we did gas only, so they probably have a little fresher right side tires than we do.
You're clear by 10. A lot of these guys are going to be stopping up here in front of you here. Any of these laps here, I'll let you know what I see.
Take a look last time by on turn 3. This is a look at Jimmy Johnson in front of us. That upper left corner of your screen, Jimmy is brushing the wall right there. He was able to stay in the gas, and he got by the 99. And look at the 99 shoot way down the racetrack.
Leaders just stop here.
Makes the pass on the 48, so Carl Edwards gets in front of Jimmy Johnson. The 9, the 8, both on pit road. That'll move us up a couple spots. Jimmy's talking about a tight condition with his race car. Dale Jr.'s got about 10 to 15 laps. He still has to go before they're going to come onto pit road, and that will put them in a position where they will be able to go the entire distance. Only one more time on pit road for these 3 cars, we believe, on the same pit strategy.
So clear by 10. He's clear by 12 to the 77.
We've moved up to 8 because the cars that have been on pit road So pit strategy is the story here at Pocono. We'll be right back with more.
driving bonus checks.
I'm thinking spa.
I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
Want to drive a cup car? Well, now you can. This is the fan controller.
That was completely inappropriate.
Race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
You're watching the Redskins run out the clock, then you find out the Bears just punched it in for 6 and you missed it. With DirecTV, you're alerted anytime a team's about to score.
Every play inside the 20. NFL Sunday Ticket Superfan. Only on DirecTV.
Colts, Packers, Cowboys, all playing Sunday, and you don't have the entire day to devote to quality gridiron time. If you had DirecTV, you could watch an entire game in 30 minutes.
NFL Sunday Ticket Superfan. Only on DirecTV.
Clear by 2, no pressure behind him at all.
Tony Stewart all over the back bumper of Dale Earnhardt Jr. now.
Inside by himself. All clear behind him, no pressure.
Back in the 7th spot as more cars are beginning to make those pit stops we thought they were going to be making. Again, the pit window is 30 to 35 laps, so anyone stopping now still more than likely cannot make it the entire distance of this race without coming back down on pit road.
Tipped over on the right front, getting in, pushing center, loose off. All right, Jim.
Completed 160 laps, 40 to go. Dale Jr. needs to make it about a little less than 10 laps before he'll be on pit road, and he will be able to make it.
And all that good stuff on. They might have something to do with it.
There you go.
All right, just hang tight. We'll be pitting in 6.
Hitting in 6, we just heard Tony Eury Jr. say.
They didn't have any fans on whatsoever.
What they're talking about, Rick, is a brake fan. You could
I
actually
think we'll
cool.
get better at it. We'll get the first one out of the way.
Dale Jr.'s talking about the car pushing. He can turn a brake fan on that will actually cool that tire a little bit, and that'll give that tire a little bit more grip, and that should help that situation. But obviously Dale Jr. said he did not have any brake fans on, so that could help short term till we come in to make this pit stop here. And I think Tony Jr. probably going to bring Dale Jr. a little bit early as the leader, Kurt Busch, has run out of fuel. He's trying to stretch it a little bit too far, but Tony Jr. probably could go a little bit farther, but he doesn't want to give up the track time that we're going to lose those 2 or 3 extra laps that we could have new tires on there and really run some very quick laps.
So Kurt Busch, who was leading this race, stretched it just a bit too far as he glides onto pit road now and will fill that car up with fuel. Sure get 4 fresh tires. Dale Jr. inside of 5 laps now until he will be on pit road.
Nobody coming here, man. Good job.
Rick, it's also very easy to speed on pit road. In Kurt Busch's case, pit road speed's 55 miles an hour. And with a dead engine, you have no way of knowing what your tach's going to read. So see a lot of cars that run out of gas and come on pit road with the engine silent get busted for speeding on pit road.
Engine fires back up, still sputtering though. Matt Kenseth's on pit road. 37 laps remain in this race. That would be stretching it if Matt Kenseth can make it all the way. Dale Jr. up to 4th now. So it's Carl Edwards, Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. on similar pit strategies, all 4 of these cars. Hearing that Jeff Gordon will pit in 2 or 3 laps. Tony Stewart's talking about 4 laps from now to be on pit road.
All right, the car Hamlin is kind of coming around a little bit.
Undoubtedly, the brake fans helped Dale Jr. Probably turned him on the front, maybe right front and maybe even left front, and cooled those tires off a little bit, gave him a little bit more grip.
Just an oversight, it seems like, Phil. They didn't think about turning those fans back on when they restarted this race.
And sometimes you don't, you possibly may not run them all the time. Depends on the racetrack. There's a lot of cooling time on these straightaways here, but obviously it sounds like that turning the fan on's helped in this situation.
Sorensen rolling onto pit road, also out of fuel. We're hearing Tony Stewart is going to be pitting next time by. The cars that are on pit road now more than likely can make it to the end of this race. So, for example, Kyle Busch, who's on pit road now.
DJ, we're going to pit this time.
Should be able to make it, and now you're hearing Junior will be coming next time.
All right, what you gonna work on? I don't really know what the car's doing. At this time, 40. Knows a little bit. I think that air pressure hurt. At this time, 4,600. Should adjust the back to free you up a little bit. Hitting this time, 4 tires. It's free. Yes, I'm putting that right front air back. That was the only change this time. Right around this 20, bud. 5, 4, 3, go. Right there. Go hard. Go, go, go. Go to the fitting. Go, go. 4,600, no pressure. 4,600, no pressure. Nobody coming here. 4,600 to the cone. 4,600 to the cone. Got 1 coming to 77 on the front stretch here. Still past you. You'll be clear behind. Outside to 77. All clear. All clear behind.
Now the race has to go until the end. We've dropped back to the 22nd spot.
Clear by 12 over the 18 there. No pressure.
Race leader Jimmy Johnson on pit road now. Should be a good indicator when Jimmy Johnson comes off of pit road where we are in relation to that 48.
Same thing will hold true for the 20 of Tony Stewart and the 99 of Carl Edwards.
20 already back on the racetrack, I believe, about 2 seconds in front of us.
By himself. Still there.
Coming
All
off
clear.
Off of pit road, there's the 48, the Lowe's Chevrolet, right in front of us. And a welcome sight as we go down Long Pond straightaway. Blue skies.
Yeah, it looks like we have a good shot at getting the entire distance in, and that's what we need because we know all these cars ahead of us, with the exception of the 99 and
You
the
gotta
20.
get the air back in the right front tire. It's back. It's in there. Feels like it's flat getting in the tunnel. The train just shoots right to the center of the race car. Side walls just giving too much play. All right, shut the bead blower off on the right front.
Tony Jr. wants to turn that fan off on the right front to get a little more heat in and get that air pressure built up a little bit quicker.
There's where the turning the fans off or on can affect the performance of this race car. Jimmy McMurray leading this race. You see where he is compared to the 88 of Dale Jr. We know that he will have to come onto pit road one more time before the end of this race. The 99 is...
It's pretty free through the tunnel. Just have to hope it don't get worse.
99 is about 4 seconds in front of us. We'll be right back with more from Pocono after this.
3 times fast.
FreeTripleScore.com. FreeTripleScore.com.
FreeTripleScore.com. FreeTripleScore.com. What's FreeTripleScore.com?
FreeTripleScore.com. FreeTripleScore.com. Why is FreeTripleScore.com the best place to go get my credit score?
FreeTripleScore.com gives you all 3 credit reports and scores from the 3 top bureaus. And best of all, they're free when you try Privacy Matters 1, 2, 3.
Really get all 3 for free?
Why do I need to check all 3 of my credit reports and scores?
One credit report doesn't tell you the whole story.
You could have good credit on one report. And on the other 2, you could have harmful information that could keep you from getting a loan, and in some cases, keep you from getting a job.
Not knowing your credit score could be a big mistake.
I didn't know my credit score could keep me from getting a job.
Lenders look at all 3 credit reports, shouldn't I?
3 really is better than 1.
Where can I get all 3?
Where can I get all 3?
Where can I get all 3? Log on to FreeTripleScore.com where you can get 3 for free.
FreeTripleScore.com.
Hey, football fans, dominate your fantasy league with ESPN MVP, exclusively from Verizon Wireless. Manage your fantasy teams and be entered for a chance to meet and compete against Matt Berry in a fantasy league. Download now or mail in to enter. Text fantasy to 3776 to learn more.
It's time to turn a small budget into a big difference. It's time to try something new. It's time to dream big while they're still small. It's time to start. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help.
You just randomly upload. You were so jealous. What was that?
It's nothing.
Yeah.
Every sip gets you closer to clothing, vacations, millions of songs from Amazon MP3 and more. Sign up at PepsiStuff.com.
Pepsi is proud to partner with Best Buddies to showcase the artistic talents of people with intellectual disabilities on Diet Pepsi packaging.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our loyal fans for your continued support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. Dale Jr. has moved all the way up to 11 as a lot of the cars in front of us have had to come onto pit road once they made it into their pit window. Have not
Nobody
had
coming here. You're clear by 12. No pressure at all.
Have not had a lot of feedback from Dale Jr. since the most recent stop, and he was talking about needing to get the air in that right front tire.
Rick, you know we were racing the 99, the 48, and the 20. They all on the same strategy as us. The 17 car, Matt Kenseth, I think was one of the guys that stayed out when we got gas only on that one caution for rain. But he was 37 laps to go when he pitted.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, he's potentially going to try to stretch it.
Yeah, I think he's probably has a shot at making it. So he's another car we're going to have to be concerned with if this race goes the distance.
Outside at your door, all clear, all clear.
Top 10 for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he got by Brian Vickers. Casey Kane still in front of the field. Then Mark Martin, Greg Biffle. Those are your top three. We believe they will have to stop before the checkered flags fly. As you mentioned, Matt Kenseth, he currently runs fourth and potentially will try to stretch this one all the way.
Yeah, I have to believe that Matt Kenseth will stretch it because I think they stretched it out to get him to 37 laps to go. So I think he's definitely in a scenario where he's going to try to make it the rest of the way. And right now, he's in the driver's seat as far as the guys that we think can make it the rest of the way. He's about 3 seconds ahead of Carl Edwards, that we know is on the same strategy as us.
Sun shining down here at Pocono. Final 25 laps of this 200-lap race was slowed by 7 cautions up to this point. The 6th one was for rain, and then we had a 45-minute rain delay. So in front of us, the cars we believe will stop are the 9, the 8, and the 16. They're running 1, 2, 3. We think the 17 of Matt Kenseth is going to stay on the racetrack.
And the 66 of Scott Riggs, we believe will have to stop again.
Yes, and so the 17 is 7 seconds in front of us right now. I believe the only way that gap is closed up is if he runs out of gas or another caution comes out before the checkered flag.
No pressure, still clear by 12. Racing all those 3 in front of you there.
Dale Jr. has been able to stay right with Jimmy Johnson since the last round of pit stops. Remember, Jimmy came out of the pits just as Dale Jr. was getting up to speed on his first time around after his pit stop.
Scott Riggs running 7th, just in front of that 48 of Jimmy Johnson.
Carl Edwards is close to about a second, 8/10 behind the 17 of Matt Kenseth. So Dale Jr. ran about a half a second faster the lap before, over Matt Kenseth, and about 0.3 of a second this time faster than Matt Kenseth.
And we are reeling in that 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Dale Jr. all over the back bumper of that 48.
Outside there, by himself, at your door. Still there, still outside there. Still outside there. Still there. Still outside there. Clear up behind him at the kid. The 38 about 4 back. No real big run here. Still about 4 or 5 back there.
16 on pit road. Move us up a spot. We're in 7th. Amazingly enough, Junior really had a great run on that 48. Looked as though he was going to be able to get by him, and then when Jimmy stayed on his outside through turn 3, we lost all our momentum. And you see the result now about 6 car lengths back from Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, the 38 car, David Gilliland, is right behind Dale Jr., and he is not on the lead lap. So that is not a battle for position.
.38 ran out of fuel.
I swear, wish you wouldn't have loosened it up in his tunnel back here. 20 to go. Not a position behind you.
Actually 21 laps.
Inside there. All clear. Fucking too loose. What the fuck, DJ? Is he a spot or not? No, he's not a spot.
Phil, right now it seems as though this 88, he's talking about it being too loose. Is this a situation where he can turn that bead blower back off to give him a little bit more of a to tighten that car up a bit?
I think he probably never turned the bead blower back on after Tony Jr. told him to turn it off at the very the very start of that run.
Yeah.
Jimmy, dirty. I thought they were both going to the fence. You're clear by 7.
This is a pass for position if he's able to get by the 66 of Riggs.
Okay, power down right there. Still inside there by himself. All clear behind him.
Carl Edwards has gotten by Matt Kenseth, Rick, so that I'd say that puts him in the driver's seat right now, the 99 car.
Carl Edwards runs 3rd. Casey Kane, Mark Martin 1 and 2. We believe both of those cars will have to come onto pit road before the end of this race. Good run through 3 for Dale Earnhardt Jr. And loose coming off once again.
Push, spin out, push, spin out. Again, she took air out of the right rear on that run. Negative. Okay.
We're hearing Casey Kane in 3 laps is going to pit.
DJ, tell him to let me go. Early.
Jimmy Johnson also had issues getting by the 66 earlier.
See, this is a situation where the 60.
All clear, all clear.
There, the 66 is going to let Dale Jr. go right there. It's a situation where the 66 knows he has to stop.
Very kind of him, very kind.
There you go. That's exactly right. Now, if they're battling for position, neither one of those guys have to pit again. That's a whole different story. But the 66 knows he's going to pit, so there's no sense holding Dale Jr. up.
Carl Edwards over 9 seconds in front of us.
Now you can tell him to hold everybody else up. Nobody coming.
Now that I'm past him, go ahead and let him slow everybody else down.
Oh, Junior, I hate you. Right here, I can't get just waiting on it. Push it.
Kenseth on pit road, Phil. He didn't try to stretch it.
That's all there is to it.
I guess they figured absolutely no way they could make it, so that moves Dale Jr. up a spot.
Into 6th. We're almost 2.5 seconds behind the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Casey Kane, we're hearing, is going to pit this time. We think Mark Martin will be coming in soon as well. The 9 making the hard left turn onto pit road. That will move the 88 up to 5th position.
You're clear by 20. Nobody coming here.
The next car for position on the racetrack is the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. And again, he's about 2.5 seconds in front of us. We're 16 seconds behind Mark Martin, who now leads this race. Again, we believe Mark will have to be on pit road shortly. And that will hand the lead over to the 99 of Carl Edwards.
Go, man. 14 to go at the line here. 14 to go.
Best finish at Pocono for Dale Earnhardt Jr. second. He's done it twice. And now we're hearing Mark Martin is going to pit this time. That will put the 99 in front of the field as we're closing in on 13 laps of racing to go.
That'll move Dale Jr. up to 4th, and I would say by the looks of things, that's probably where Dale Jr. will finish if this race goes green the rest of the way. You've got the 18 of Kyle Busch. It's about 3 seconds behind Dale Jr., and that is the next car for position.
'99, the new leader on the racetrack. Fairly confident we're still in the 4th spot.
Man, 18. The 4, you're clear by about 15 still. He's clear by about 20 behind him. Nice and smooth. Yeah, we might not be nice and smooth anymore. What's behind it? He's still 20 back, man. He's got nothing for you. Back your corner up a little bit, roll it, and you'll be fine. He's still 20 back. Got nothing for you.
Junior fourth, behind Carl Edwards, Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson.
I'm telling you, I've lost. He's clear by 30 behind him to the 66, and then he's clear by 15 to the 29 car. Nobody coming. Go two more. Four, do what you can with it. I'll count him down in. Nobody behind him. He's clear by 30 behind him.
'48 and 18, those are positions on the track. We run fourth.
Still in the middle of the corner down there. I can't load it up and make it tight. I'm trying to. 10-4. Not giving up much, man. He's clear by half the straightaway behind him. Still clear by 12.
Yeah, Kyle Busch ran over a half a second faster that lap than Dale Jr. did. But again, as TJ said, it's a long way back to the next car, and that's Scott Riggs. And more than likely,
he's all over the track himself. He actually pulled him a couple car lengths there. Good job.
We feel like he's going to have to pit anyway. And then it's another. Right now, the 29 of Kevin Harvick is running in the 7th spot behind the 66 of Riggs, and he is 7 seconds behind Dale Jr.
10 laps of racing remain for Pocono Raceway. Dale Earnhardt Jr., fourth on the racetrack.
To go this time. Still clear by 15 now. He's still clear by 40 behind him. Fine.
There's the 48. You see the 18 behind us, the 48 in front of us. Tony Stewart, 6.5 seconds behind Carl Edwards. Jimmy Johnson is 8.7 seconds behind Edwards. We're 12.5 seconds behind Carl Edwards.
There you go. 9 more laps. Still clear by 12 to 15 there. Nobody coming here. He's still clear by 50 behind him now. Nobody coming.
Dale Jr. digging for the final 9 laps of this race. He's got Kyle Busch trying to close the gap between Junior's rear bumper and his front bumper. Junior looking to match the finishing position earlier this year.
Sitting in the tunnel. I can't even go through there no more. 10-4. Still clear by 8.
Kyle closing in now.
I'm Tony Jr. on Myrtle Beach through there. There's nothing. 10-4, man. Still clear by 7. Nice and smooth.
The gap is close to 3.
Still clear by 3 there. Clear by 2. Looking inside there by himself, lots of room behind him.
This is for position. Kyle Busch will take 4th
All
away.
clear.
Drops us back to 5th as we go through 3. Seven laps remain
Go
at
at the line.
Pocono.
I'll tell you when the next car is at the line, just so you have an idea about it. 29, line now.
See the point standings. Kevin Harvick's moved up to 11. 12th is Clint Boyer. Matt Kenseth has dropped back to 13th now. That's how volatile those final spots are. In the race to the chase.
Yeah, look how tight it is from 7th on back. That's incredible. All the way back to 14th. Just 137 points between 7th and 14th.
Just heard they're telling Jimmy Johnson that you've got a
6 more times. 6 more times.
You've got
Still clear by 30.
a whole half lap of fuel that will still be in that car
Line now.
when you see the start-finish line. They've told Carl Edwards you've got about 1 lap to the good. There's the difference between our leader and Dale Earnhardt Jr. about the long pond straightaway between the two cars. That's 15 seconds that separate those two. Carl Edwards has a 6.5-second lead over Tony Stewart.
To go. 29 the line now. No pressure at all.
Five laps remain. We have a 4.2-second lead over Kevin Harvick, who's running 6th.
Go, man. Nobody coming here.
Very loose right there for the 88. Dale Jr. fighting that race car through turn 3.
4 to go. 4 laps to go. Come on, 4 laps. I can't wait till this thing's over with. That's what, man. Nice and smooth. Lots of room still.
If Dale Jr. can hold on, this will be his 6th top 5 from Pocono in 18 starts.
There you go. 3 more times. 3 more times around here.
The final 7.5 miles of a 500-mile race, the Pennsylvania 500. The Amp Energy number 88 Chevrolet has gone from tight to loose, tight in, loose off, to neutral, to a handful here at the end of the race.
2 to go this time by. 2 to go this time by.
The 18 on pit road once again moves us up to 4th.
I'd say he ran out of fuel.
That's your points leader.
Remember when the leader gets the white. 10-4. 10-4, still cleared by 25. 18 just pitted there. He missed the commitment line. Probably going to come back in there.
The 18 having trouble getting his car to fire up.
Leader has got the white flag. Leader has got the white flag there.
The final lap from Pocono coming up for Dale Earnhardt Jr. running fourth.
There you go, man. White flag one more time around here. 29, still about 25 car lengths back. He's at the line now. No pressure.
3 seconds the difference between fourth and fifth on the racetrack. Dale Earnhardt Jr. runs fourth. Kevin Harvick runs fifth. We are 9 seconds behind our teammate Jimmy Johnson, who runs third.
Still cleared by 20, still cleared by 20. Nobody coming here. Whatever you got to do here, man, is make it back around. I'm out of gas.
And there it is. He's run out of fuel. He needs to glide around this racetrack. He's got a long way to go. He's going through the short chute.
Make sure you're on the track.
Carl Edwards wins the race.
Unreal.
Jimmy Johnson.
24 is out of gas, too, behind you here. He's coasting a little bit faster than you. Stay low here. Got some more cars coming. Outside, stay real low here. Stay real low here. Stay real low here. Might get hit there. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low.
Dale Jr. crosses the start-finish line. What looks like 12th.
Yeah.
They were a half a lap short on fuel. We knew it was going to be close. Today it just didn't work out. What looked like was going to be a fourth place finish for Dale Earnhardt Jr. ends up 12th. Started the day 12th and finished up in 12th. Team jumps over the wall to push that car back behind the wall and to the hauler. Phil Parsons.
Tony Jr., unbelievable. 1/2 lap short. We've had so much luck with the fuel mileage this year, and unfortunately this time just a half lap short.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. He must have been, because we were loose, he must have been pumping the accelerator a little more, because it should have had at least 2 laps to good right there. So I don't know. We didn't get it full, or we were just pumping the accelerator. But we'll have to go back and see. But that's pretty weird.
That car, it was going to be a top 5 car, was running 4th when it ran out of fuel on the last lap, and again, it's great to be back in have a car capable of running in the top 5 like it did.
Yeah, it was a good top 5 car. I mean, we got to get it better naturally. I mean, it was way too loose right there at the end for some reason, and let's go back and do a little more homework on it and make it a little better.
All right, buddy. Good job, man.
All right, bud.
So disappointment at the end of this race for Dale Earnhardt Jr. What looked like the strategy of the race ended up biting us in the end. Our king of the crew, Chris Fasulka, the gas man. Get our thoughts going out to Jason Dalrymple's father, Steve. As everybody's thoughts and prayers are with that family. You see the helmet about to come off of Dale Earnhardt Jr. finishing up in 12th, and disappointment. Till not happy at all with the way that race ended.
Yeah, I think Tony Jr. was shocked when Dale Jr. came on the radio and said he was out of fuel. Just shocked.
Wasn't even a thought. They hadn't even talked about the potential of him running out of fuel. As Tony Eury Jr. had mentioned, they thought they were 2 laps to the good. Wasn't even going to be an issue, but that's exactly what it ended up being, was an issue. Our Pennzoil Ultimate pit stop of the race, lap 166, the final stop, 13.1 seconds on that 4-tire pit stop. The guys came over the wall and did the job today. A couple stops at 13 flat. This one their final one. They were back on the racetrack, 34 laps to go. But it ended up being 33 and a half laps that they had enough fuel for. Dale Jr. was able to glide across the start-finish line, as did his teammate, the 24 of Jeff Gordon. So it was definitely a difficult end to the day. Jimmy Johnson finishes 3rd. Carl Edwards again with the victory. Tony Stewart winding up 2nd. Kevin Harvick, after spinning on lap number 1, comes back to a 4th place finish. David Reagan coming home in 5th. Interesting day, Phil.
Boy, it sure was, Rick. You know, we've been so fortunate this year with fuel mileage with this 88 car, and so many times it's worked out perfectly. And again, I think Tony Jr. and Tom and Darian, all the guys were just shocked that the thing ran out of fuel. Tony Jr. said, you know, right in our interview after the race, that it should have had at least 2 more laps of fuel. So they'll get back and look at it. But the key part is they had a top 5 car, and that's have not had a top 5 since that win at Michigan a month and a half or so ago. So it's great to be back with a top 5 car. Not going to get the top 5 finish that it deserved. Going to come home 12th, but nonetheless a pretty good run for the Amp Energy Chevrolet, and we're going to look forward to Watkins Glen next week.
That is the next race on the schedule. We'll move on to the road course, the Centurion Boats at the Glen. Again, that is our next stop. Again, the sun shining down on Pocono Raceway. We take a look at the top 5 in the point standings. Carl Edwards moves past us, takes over 2nd in the point standings. We drop back to 3rd. Jeff Burton still 4th, and Jimmy Johnson has moved up to 5th in the standings. Then you take a look at 6th through 15th, that battle to get into the chase. 8 points separate 12th and 13th. A very tight battle continuing to find out who will race for the championship in 2008. The crew going to work, getting the car ready to go back on the hauler. They'll take it back to North Carolina and get ready for next week. And next week's lineup on Hot Pass, Clint Boyer, Kevin Harvick, Juan Pablo Montoya, and Rami Gordon will be the Hot Pass Hot Shots. And again, our Super Channel 794 and 799 in high definition. I want to thank you for joining us here. Obviously, as always, we thank Hendrick Motorsports for their availability. They always give us all of the interviews and ability to chat with everyone. An amazing day the way it started. Dale Jr. started this race in 12th, was able to work up and lead a lap here. Then the short break because of rain. Back in the car, wasn't handling the way he wanted it to, and the finish wasn't there. Ran out of fuel, coming home 12th. Thanks again for watching us here on Hot Pass. We'll see you next week at the Glen.
This copyright